good shot here, guys. This might go in. Come on. Hole in one. Bang! Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Go in. Bang! Bang! Look at this thing. Oh, yeah. Go in. Yeah. Go in. Go in the hole.
Oh, yeah.
Bang! Oh, yeah. Yep. Perfect. Go in. Bang! Oh, that's pretty sexy, isn't it? This should be real close, guys. Yep. Run up there. Oh, go in. Go in the hole. Bang! Come on. Go in. Bang! Go in. Bang! Go in. Bang! I love the line of this, guys. If we get the speed, it's in. Curl in. Oh, yeah. Go in. Bang! Go in. Go in. Bang! This is such a good shot, too. Go in. Go in. Bang! I love the line, guys. If the speed's there, it's in. Go in. Bang! Oh. Eagle. Bang! Go in. Bang! Oh, this is another good shot. Go in. Bang! Come on, baby. Come on, go in. Bang! Oh, yeah. Get down there. Go in. Bang! Bang! Oh, I like it. Should curl back in. Should curl back to the right. Go in. Go in. Get in. Bang! Be the club. Oh, I love it. Kick right and go in. Hole in one. Bang! Oh, yeah. Go in. Bang! Go in. Bang! Go in. Bang! Oh. Go in. Go in. Go in. Hole in one. Bang! Go in. Bang! Oh, this has a chance. Come back right. Go in. Bang! Be the club. Go back and go in for eagle right now. Spin back, go in for eagle. Spin back and go in. Bang!
Johnny, that's better than most.
How about in?
That is better than most. Better than most.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back. Look at the Noti crew here and ready to go as they always are. What is up, Wow Jr.? Great to see you. Rascal is here as well. Who else we got in this chat? Big Dog, how are you? Happy Saturday. G-Dog is here. This is a 5-hour plus stream, folks. Do not contact your doctor as the erections last longer than 4 hours. Just grab another roll of duct tape. I love it, G. Good to see you, man. We'll be playing a little bit later today. Hope you guys had a great week and a good start to your weekend. I got a fun stream, of course, ahead. We've got S4L Tour, then we've got Happy Joy Joy, then we have the SeaDogs back in action, looking to bounce back after last week, looking to go 5-0 today, and then at the very end of the stream, the last hour or so, University of Washington Dynasty Year 2. We are in the college football playoff, the 1 seed. We play against Penn State. So that'll be a little bit later on today. So 5 hours with you guys. Cannot wait. Cheers. Good to see you guys. Remember, there is a bet that's up right now. Birdie bet, as always. Front 9, back 9, or tie. We're going to be hopping in and playing the S4L Tour. This is, of course, my society that we run, and we've been running it since launch. And honestly, this society's actually been running for a long time in previous games. This game, though, we have 3 different societies. We play the same course, same conditions every week, but the societies are broken up into different difficulty levels. Master, Pro, and Pro-Am. So join the one that makes the most sense. We, of course, will always play Kraken rounds on Saturdays. So here we are. We should have a fun track here to hop into. Ballyhoo Golf Club, the Bailey Invitational, celebrating National Dog Week on, or National Dog Day on Wednesday. So that is where the Bailey Invitational comes from. All right, let's go. Let's hop on in. Lock in. Also, we might be getting promoted to CCA, ladies and gentlemen. I think we were right on the cusp of promotion marks. So we shall see how the rest of the couple of hours go here, but I think we were right on the verge of 2 promo marks, which would put us into CCA. All right, we open up with this really pretty par 5. See if we can get there. Good swing. Gotta get down. Oh, Albie to start it. Imagine. Okay. Just like G-Dog said, get the duct tape out.
I'm passing out rolls of duct tape. Gents, I'm gonna need you to tape down your hogs. This is guaranteed to give you all monster boners that literally rip through your pants, and I can't have that interruption.
All right, we got an eagle putt here. 172 greens. It's downhill. Feels like right there, maybe. Don't leave you in B. Not bad, Well Jr. I mean, with how you're playing, you'll be moving on up shortly. Again, I don't want to pre-jack the celebration, right? We don't want to prom night the celebration because there were a few other people. There was like 10 people that still needed to kind of play and finish up. So who knows? I could get bumped down outside of the 2 promo section, and then I would be having 2 promos going into next week instead of being promoted. So we'll wait. We'll wait to celebrate. All right. I actually feel like it's right here, guys. It's all about the speed, though. Wow. Damn, I think that was the line. We just didn't hit it. All right, we'll take that birdie, though. Cheers. Golf game's back in the gutter. Fries you trying to make cuts. Yeah, that's just kind of where I've been too, man. It's just kind of the back and forth. I'll have a couple weeks in a row where I'm good, and then I'll have 1 week where I'm not, and then that 1 week will wipe out the other 2 weeks I was good. And it's just this like circle of life, circle of death, you know? Get over there. Hold. And my head, I pulled that or else it would have been all over it. Stay up. Stay there. Oh, Randy, I fucking hate you so much. God. Well, there's lip out number one. Really cool looking golf course. Really, it's a pretty nice steak on the grill as well. What's up, Bri? How are you, man? You just got home? Nice. Perfect timing. That's long. Come back. Not a great partial there. Went a little bit too far. Rhythm, or mainly rhythm. There'll be a shot putt here. A week-long tour and you're back? Good God, man. Get some rest. Shower up, rest. Throw me on the old iPad and just chill out. Too much. I didn't think I hit that hard. Those are the putts that I'm just so over, man. That was a push open that broke right and didn't break right. What are we fucking talking about? I'm so over that shit, man. A left to right 172 downhill putt that I push open that didn't break. I don't. What even is this fucking world that we're in? Go. God forbid that flies another yard. Ugh, God, this game fucking pisses me off so much. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Ugh. All right. Well, I got one birdie, one bogey. Lipped out birdie as well. Let's not forget about that. And a putt that didn't even break. 193 down 6, 187. Good shot here. Come on, baby. Be good to us. Be good to us. Be good to us. Oh. Whew. Great shot. I mean, what? These designers, man. What exactly am I supposed to do on that? Are you supposed to land 10 yards short and let it run up? Is that the play on the par 3? Fucking Christ, man. What's up, Serial Golfer? Oh, come on, curl. Why is nothing breaking? And not to mention, this is on, it's like this, too. There's that broke. There's the break. There's the break we don't have. Oh, dude. Well, you know what? We're just gonna drink. I'm in no mood today to deal with this, so let's just smile it off and move on. That's 6 months from now. Hopefully we don't have to deal with this, dude. It's so fucking stupid. Cheers. Man. It's just again, the last 6 months of all these golf games are just the absolute fucking worst. Because we're tired of playing the game, we're tired of dealing with the same bugs and same bullshit, and then we have to deal with all of these courses that literally squeeze every ounce of fucking will to live out of you that we have to play on a weekly basis. Here we go. What's up, Mike? I think this is our line. We hit the pace. Oh, it's under red. Under hit too. Hmm. Come on, be the club, please. Yes. Hole in one. Oh, and off the green. I mean, this is what we play right now, right? We've got a fucking 220-yard par 3. The entire green is front to back with nothing to land on. So basically, you have to land like right here. Like, watch. Like, whatever. Ugh. So you have to land at the front of that green and then just let it run down and just hope it doesn't run off the green. That's like basically the play. Go in. What's up, retired Teach? Get down. Short again. Man, I gotta figure out my distances. I mean, I like the look of the course. Again, my complaints are more about just kind of where this game goes at this time. And then what happens to the design community. Like, all they do is complain about how dumb, the power drive, and then it's too easy, and the platinum guys, and blah, blah, blah. And then all they do is just make courses that only the platinum guys and the power drivers can play on. So it's like, I don't know. I don't get it. Go. I guess we hit a partial spinner. Like, I'm not sure we have anything from here. Too much. Spin. Nah, we were in the rough, to be fair. I thought about going up a club there. I wasn't quite sure how that ball was going to come out of that rough. Well, we're just licking our wounds. I know it's only preseason, and Washington's defense seems to be better than last season, but the offensive line is going to get Jaden Daniels killed. Oh, did they play already today? Damn, that's an early football game. No, they played last night, didn't they? All right, at least we got the birdie. Damn, we just missed the hop there. Oh, God, that was like 2 yards away from being a really good shot. All right, pretty good out here. Nice. Well, there's a back nine win, I think, for the birdie. Sorry, Wild Jr. Oh, it's tied. Three par fives on the backside, though, so that's kind of weighted. Although I'm sure one of those par fives is going to be 700 yards. God. 161. 152. I think it's that. Curl in. I love it. Bang! There we go. Shot glass is out. Oh, shit. Curl in. I love it. Snake eyes rolling in. 95 months. Jeffrey. Cheers.
CEO, entrepreneur,
Thank you so much, Brian. Welcome back. 95 months, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Of course. When the leader in the clubhouse comes in and subs, we have to celebrate with Seattle sports highlight. One of my choosing. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Let's take us back to when times were good, you know, just a little over a year ago or under a year ago.
40,000 Channing MVP. Fly ball to right field. Number 60. A catcher has hit 60 home runs. Your MVP moment, Cal Raleigh.
That is getting close. Hang on, what is that? Yeah. Getting closer to 8 years by the month. Thank you, Brian. And we also had a cheer. Hang on. We're going to center cut. We're going to do this. Mike. Hey, cheers, buddy. Good to see you back. Appreciate you. Oh. Hey, Wow Junior. Sorry I fucked up your front nine birdie bet. Cheers. I try. I promise you. I try to play better on the front nine. I don't know, man. Ooh, this ball's cranked. All right, guys, let's go. We're going to smile and dial. We're going to have a good time today. Because at the end of the day, who gives a fuck? We're just playing golf, having fun, having drinks. Life doesn't need to be that serious when I'm live, you know? Let's get this up there for an eagle. Oh, I love it. Yes. Should kick left. Oh. Albie. Albatross. Hit it. Whew. And off the green. Cool. That makes sense. Fucking Christ, dude. Oh, man. Smile and dial. Unreal, dude. What's up, Blue Shadow? Take the birdie. That wins the bet. Cheers. Love it. This could get real close, guys. Oh, it went a little deeper than I thought. I thought that was going to go more left and less forward. And it's off the green. Oh my God, dude. Hold. Good par.
Perfect.
Yes. What a shot. Hell yeah. Oh, that's an eagle.
Did you guys tape your boners up or down?
I take my shit down, man. You should try it.
Bang. Nice little surprise eagle there. I didn't realize that was a par 5. Hell yeah. Cheers. Starting to heat up a little bit here. Come on, baby. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, I touched that ball and it fucking broke an entire cup in the first revolution. Oh, man. All right. Well, +1 front, -4 back. Back 9 wins the bet. It's weird knowing the news that came out about the Hawks camp and then having to watch the injury later on Hard Knocks. Did they ever say how bad it was? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, that happened yesterday. So that episode will be Tuesday. I didn't see what happened. I just know he hurt his knee, Bobo. But that happened yesterday. So yeah, so that'll be on Tuesday's episode of Hard Knocks. But yeah, I'm sure they'll show it or talk about it, or yeah, it'll be interesting to kind of see how that plays out. I haven't seen footage of it. I don't like watching injuries, man. It just, ugh. I hate seeing them when I'm watching games live. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not one of those like injury watchers, man. I can't do it, especially after what happened to my arm. I have a real hard time watching people. It just brings me back. Like I said, it happens inevitably. You watch sports, you see injuries. It happens, but I'm not a big like, let me watch the replay 3 times and let me see a slow-mo, or I don't like run to the internet when I hear somebody gets hurt, you know, to see what happened and how it looks. I don't know. I can't stomach it. Like I remember that Kevin Ware injury in March Madness. I remember seeing it live and being like, "Oh God!" And I think what threw me so off during that was the reaction of the bench. It's like 3 feet from him as his leg snapped in half, and I was like, and you don't see that as often in basketball. And basketball is gnarly too because it's just like open skin. You know what I mean? But I remember like exactly where I was sitting, where I was watching, like vividly, dude. And I remember watching it live and going, "Oh God, I think that guy hurt his leg." And then they showed the one replay, and I was like, "Oh Jesus Christ!" And I just fucking walked out of the room. I was like, "Nope, that's not happening." Wow, Junior, man, good 6 under or 7 under. All right, let's go round 2. The Nick Chubb injury while he was at Georgia scarred me. Nope. Dude, he's had a couple real gnarly ones, man. Even the one, not last year, but 2 years ago. And obviously he just retired yesterday, I think it was, or 2 days ago. Retired this week. Even just the most recent Nick Chubb injury when he got smoked at his knee against the Steelers was disgusting. Poor kid, man. Like the Willis McGahee injury. I mean, there's definitely a few really, really gross ones. Even the Jane Daniels one last year was fucking disgusting against the Seahawks, where he like dislocated his elbow when he went down and like planted his arm. I remember he got up and his elbow was like backwards, and I was like, oh God. And my wife was like, what? And I was like, I'm pretty sure his elbow's like dislocated. And then they showed the replay and I was like, yep. I like walked out of the room. Or the Alex Smith injury was really gross. Yeah. Really gross. There's every year, there's always a couple bad ones in football. But like, I watch so much football, like you're going to see them. But yeah, I just, oh man, it just gives me the shivers. And I don't know if it's because of older age or like I said, because I broke my arm pretty badly. I don't know what it is, but I just can't. Like oh God. And there's ones that I've seen that I'm like, the guy got badly hurt. And I'm like, that doesn't look as bad, you know? But then there's other ones that are like just disgusting. So, all right. Let's do the Eagle bet. And now that we got a few drinks in us, let's shoot the round of our fucking lives right here. Round 2, S4L Tour. Let's go get it. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate you on a Saturday late in the summertime when time is oh so valuable to go do fun things in the sun. Oh man, this might take this one away here. We're gonna give it a chance, guys. Yeah, I was a little worried about it. A little worried. Shouldn't have done it. Was that heavy rough? I thought I was in the light rough. Was I in the heavy rough there? I must have been. That's my fault. I thought we were in the light rough. I didn't even look. But that ball came out like I was in heavy rough, so we were fucked. Yeah, I think we got to go this way. Uh-oh. That's water too. All right. What is happening right now? There we go. Good start to the round here. 2 water balls. Is this what you did in the first hole? That's amazing. For triple bogey. Ouch. Well, then ESPN will find the new 12K quality view close up as soon as possible and zoom in. Yeah, you're not wrong. They've gotten a little better with that in recent years, though. Thank God. It used to be like, let's watch this replay 12 times while this guy's. I remember there's one that I really remember too, and it was during the. I was at the game, so I saw it later, but it was in the NFC title game, Seahawks Niners, the Sherman tip play, where they had a play at the goal line where Curse like got hit and went down, but like they didn't know if it was a fumble or not. And it ended up getting overturned. It wasn't a fumble, but on the play, I think Patrick Willis's knee got like absolutely obliterated. Like a guy dove like dead into like their shoulder into his knee, and his knee just like completely backwards, looked like a 7. And they showed that replay like 15 times because it was like they were trying to figure out if it was a fumble. And he was like one of the ones that was making the tackle. So like every replay was just this guy's knee getting absolutely obliterated. And I'm just like, how many more times do we have to fucking watch this replay of Willis's knee just exploding? The Canadian guy at the World Cup. Oh, yeah. The guy that broke his leg. That, we know what's funny about that play was that didn't look, I mean, it was a foul, but it didn't look like a nasty injury. At least the angle I saw, like the main angle. It was clearly a hard tackle and obviously broke his leg and stuff, but like, I thought, like, when it happened and then I saw the replay, I was like, oh, he's definitely hurt, but like, and I think the problem too with soccer sometimes is like they all fucking act like their leg breaks every time. So it's like maybe that has something to do with it too, or you just like everybody reacts the same way, whether they got nicked by nothing or whether their leg snapped in half. But I remember watching that like live or the replay or something. I watched it without knowing he broke his leg. And I was like, oh, okay. And then like later on, they were like, oh, his leg broke, and they started, carted him off and all that, and both of his leg bones broke, which is a pretty nasty injury. But I remember at the time going like, that didn't look as bad as like what happened. So there's also weird injuries like that too, where you like bad shit happens, but it doesn't look as bad. Go. Oh, what? Well, I totally misplayed that. I thought the wind was going to do more. I know we choked and everything, but like the wind did literally nothing to that ball. Ah, too much. Good swing, just too much juice. Oh, you had a +6 with 4 water balls because I got plunked into the side of the hole where the water is. And I was up against the rock. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I probably should have just re-hit my drive. I just smashed the button. Oh, well. Doesn't really matter, right? Like, I like being competitive in these rounds, but it's not like I'm trying to make a cut or anything, so. Whoopsie daisy. I mean, what? It was like literally worst case scenario for the spin I got. That was such a weird spin on that ball. Like, what? Nice pin, by the way. Oh my God, what a putt. Cheers. Damn. These greens and these pins are brutal. I pulled it. Yeah, that's my fault. That's my fault. We got to focus on the stroke there. We didn't do it. Damn it. Good swing here. I'm hoping it lands and gets up the hill. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how you play that. Like, I don't know what else you do there. Good putt. Hey, we are good at this game sometimes, guys. Cheers. That's good. Yeah, I'm grabbing some of the World Cup of Design courses, and like I don't think this course actually like visually very good, and I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, it's a shitty course, but like I feel like, look, I hear a lot of complaining about how bad the power drive is and how it causes the design community to have to like build stupid courses because everybody drives the ball 360 yards, blah blah blah. I'm going to say something that might be controversial, but I would argue that the design community's ego to be so afraid of anybody shooting well on their courses does more harm than the power drive fucking ever did. Because, for fuck's sake, man, stop worrying about people shooting fucking 15 under on your course, man. Like, it literally just breaks these fucking courses. It makes them so bullshit. Like, who gives a fuck? I don't understand. I just don't get it. Who cares if somebody shoots 20 under on your course? Like, and I guess at the end of the day, you build the course that you want to build, whatever. But like, this like fake, phony, fucking forced difficulty on everything is just so fucking tired, man. Because guess what? The platinum guys are going to shoot 60 under. Like, I don't know who you're trying to prevent from shooting well on your courses. Like, it's so fucking ridiculous. Who cares if they shoot 70 under? I'll never understand it. Never will. You'll never win the fight. Ever. Yeah, you'll never win the fight. You'll always lose the fight. Every time. And then it just slowly erodes the courses. Like, and then again, we're in the last 6 months of the game, so it's like every single course is just like ridiculously stupid that comes out. And then we start the cycle again. Start the cycle all over again with a new game. Bad swing. Damn. At least it's a par 4. Front nine's tough here too. Happy just to qualify. Ah, it's a push. Damn. Oh, we got a hop. And off the green. That's okay. We didn't really deserve that anyway. That's a really rare hop away from the bunker. I think this is the angle on this left side over here. Maybe we hit like a fade in. And I'm so tired of constant red slopes in the fairways, man. Like, goddamn, dude. I'm so over it. Huh. Why is that so short? I guess I clearly misread something on that. I must not have looked at the uphill. Was that like severely uphill? Like, what the fuck did I do right there? That was bad. Crazy. Ooh, we caught the right edge. Cheers. EA Sports Memorial. Was that the most recent, like this week's? I mean, I don't know how you play this shot. I guess the play is to land it here and it kind of suppresses the hop. So I guess we do that. Ah, bad swing. Really bad swing. Christ. And it was uphill, so maybe we had to go up a club. I don't know. It's just weird. Damn. Oh boy. Oh. All right. Swing is a mess. That would come down there in real life, just so you know. Where physics are actually a thing. Get it? Bang! Hell yeah. Cheers. Yeah. 587 into the wind. Another cheers. Thanks, Mike. Cheers, buddy. 2 cheers in the first hour of the stream? Wow. Thank you, buddy. All right, let's get this close. A little partial right here. I like it. It's gonna spin a little bit. Ooh, little birdie. Coming after you, Wild Junior. That's all right. Somebody will beat us by 30 strokes. Four perfects. Holds. I don't always get that. The rhythm perfect eludes me a lot. So get all 4. That's pretty cool. I kind of like this line because it's gonna. No, I think we go right here. Oh, it's in. Oh. I did not expect that to be as sharp at the end. Our original read was it. All right, we got to lean on this one. Nope, it's in the bunker. Unless we get real lucky here. We did get very lucky. Holy fuck. We'll take it. Okay, how do we navigate this? Oh, it flew more than I thought. Damn, I thought that was going to hit the front, and it's literally the worst case scenario. Oh my god. I could not have been any worse. I thought it was going to land like in here and then kind of bounce up. That is ridiculous. Hold. What a dumb shot that is. Take the birdie. We definitely had more luck on the backside. Good shot. I mean, everything there was great. We just hit it a little bit long, but it was right at the stick. And this will be the final putt of S4L Tour. Curl in. Oh.
Have you tried the lasagna? It's my favorite.
Give me that.
Did you catch a game last night? Is it still hot out there? Do you like hot fudge sundaes? All right.
All right, +1, -5, 4 under, second round. No eagles. 2 eagles on the front. Didn't we have 2 eagles in the first round and no eagles in the second round? Go figure. Or did we have one? I'll have to go look. Yeah, I mean, starting with the snowman did not help things, but we actually ended up shooting for 17 holes here. We actually did well. Just that first hole was a mess. Hey, we lead the tournament. How about that? That won't last long. Me and Wild Jr. Yeah, there we go. So that's Ballyhoo Golf Club. Again, the course is fine. I don't know, man. I just hate the state of where this game is and where design is because of the game. Like, it's just frustrating. A little frustrating. Like, I don't get it. And I'm not going to spend more time on it because I'm probably never going to really align with any of it. I never do. So, all right, we're going to back out. Make sure you guys go check that out. Remember, that is the S4L Tour. Hop on in, play. It's going to be live all week until next Friday night. So be sure you drop in and see if you can beat my 8 under. I'm sure it'll be more about like how much you can beat it by. It does seem like, though, that like a 25 under would be a good score on that course. Like a legitimate 25 under, like 25 or better, or 23 or better, or something like that would be pretty good on that course. Again, somebody will roll in and shoot 32 or something crazy, but I think anything in the 20s is solid, and then anything like 25, 26 and above, I think would be really good, really, really good, solid tournament. All right, here we go. Happy joy time, ladies and gentlemen. We reset. Thunderdome, nice. All right, we're going to do an eagle bet here. So if you missed out on the previous eagle bet, hop in on this one that starts right now. Thank you guys for hanging out. Now let's go. Thunderdome. I feel like I need to take another shot here. Cheers. What's up, Fatty Beards? Oh, I have watched zero. I have no interest in seeing any of the GTA 6 stuff. I will play it in November. There's no way I'm soiling any of that fucking 15-year wait. I have all that shit muted too on my all my social accounts. I have like 8 versions of Grand Theft Auto, Grand Theft Auto 6, GTA, GTA Space 6, GTA. That's a part of the culture I don't get. And I know I'm the weird one and I'm kind of the in the smaller crowd, but like I don't get the like love for ruining and leaking and like needing to know every bit of details about something before I experience it. Like, I just don't get it. Like I said, if you're on the fence about needing to know information, or and there's certain games that it doesn't matter. Like if you're like this game, for instance, if you want to like, oh, I'm kind of looking into playing the golf game. I want to see like, I want to check out a streamer and get his take on it, or like get details, or like go watch videos like that. I get that side of it. Like story driven shit. I just don't get it. I don't get why people are like rushing to find all the leaks about the new Doomsday and like all the leaks about GTA 6. Like, why don't you just fucking wait and watch the fucking movie or watch and play the game? Like, I don't get it, dude. Don't understand. And then those same people will like consume every ounce of fucking coverage. And then they'll play the game and be like, it was all right. Well, you knew 60% of the game before you fucking played it. You knew like 80% of the story beats of the Avengers movie before you went and watched it. What did you expect? Like, why would you actively ruin something for yourself? I don't know, dude. It's just fucking weird. It's a weird thing. But whatever. People can live the way they want to live. Hold. Yeah, right, Raul Jr.? Like, I don't get it. I don't know. What's everybody else's take on this subject? Like, I don't need to be the authority on anything. It's my channel, clearly, and I'm going to say what I'm going to say. But, like, am I out of line here? Am I the one that's wrong? Do you disagree? Are you one that just, like, needs all of the information? I don't think this is, like, a right or wrong thing. I'm super curious about, like, what people's thoughts are. And I totally, like, if there's games I'm looking forward to, I absolutely want to know information about stuff to a certain extent, you know. I'm a little more overly sensitive at times, for sure, for people that know me, to spoilers, like even game mechanics I don't want to know. But like that sort of stuff, I at least kind of understand a little more. And if it's like a like War Dogs, for instance, is coming out, and that game's cool, and I actually played a couple hours of it last night on the early access. Like I would understand looking up stuff like that. Or like Call of Duty, or like, hey, what's the new Call of Duty looking like? And like, whatever. Like, I get some of that to a point. But like, not that you don't know what Call of Duty is going to be. But I just like, I don't know, man. Sometimes that shit just gets crazy. I can't say I don't enjoy or look at small leaks, maybe little snippets or something, but anything story mode, core game. Yeah. And I'm not trying to like throw scarlet letters on anybody either. Like I think it's real hard in just the society we are in today to avoid all of it. Like you're going to, the amounts of times I accidentally see shit. If you're just scrolling fucking Twitter, you're going to eventually accidentally see something, right? Like I scroll fast and like, you know, the odds of getting to something that's not, you know, at least 5% spoiled is pretty almost impossible. But I think more what I'm talking about is when people are actively, aggressively, like, seeking this stuff out. Stay off social media, yeah, I wish. A part of me wishes that, like, that's one thing that's kind of the necessary evil of content creation is that you're on everything. And there are absolutely days where I wish I was on zero of it. And I will admittedly say it's also tough to turn off. It's tough to not look and not, you know, especially with like sports and stuff. Like I feel like I need to know like right now, you know, the clips and news, and especially different certain times of year. Go in. Yes. Let's go. Especially certain times of year where like training camps, like you want to know fucking everything right now, you know? And news. Cheers. And especially different certain times of year. Go in. Yes. Oh, that was an eagle? Really? I gotta pay more attention. Too much chatty. Too much chatty, Chatty Chatterson here. Hold. Okay, I'm back. It was gonna rain, so you had to cut the grass. Do you have like a regular lawnmower, or do you have a riding lawnmower? Do you have a pretty big lawn? I'm curious. All right, this is almost impossible. We're gonna hit a spinner, guys, but like this could end very poorly, so just understand that this could be bad. Never mind. It was exactly what I wanted it to be. Hell yeah. I wasn't sure if we'd get it high enough. I know I actively kind of moved around the shot shaper, so I'm glad that it worked out. What's up? What's up here? C-Matt's like, what is a lawn? I know. I have synthetic grass in our backyard for Bailey. 196. Oh, it's in. The early celebration. Cheers. Electric small lawn. Not you have an electric mower? Hell yeah. I don't think I've ever seen an electric mower. I mean, obviously they exist, but like growing up, I had just a gas-powered one. Oh, Christ. Jonathan Light. This guy is like, no, 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 no. Seamount needs to be drunker. What's up, Jonathan Light? Thank you so much, Jonathan Light. The Bits Master himself. Cheers. Oh, God. Oh, boy. That shit just hits fucking different, man. Holy Christ. Whew. People that are trying to lake the end of the movie or something, it's just crazy. Just like as a flex. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just that's a weird part of the culture that I try to avoid. And like I said, I'm a little more weird about it, and I admittedly will say I am. Like, I have enough self-awareness. Like, I don't even like watching trailers and shit. I don't want to fucking anything. Like, some of the best experiences I've had of just literally going into something like completely blind. Just absolutely blind. What's up, Philly fan? How are you? It's funny. I have my my projector or whatever, the Elgato. Forgot what the official name of it is. And I'm always looking at my other chat over here anyway. So maybe I'll look at the camera right in your guys' beautiful eyes. Trailers show too much these days. They do, man. They do. I would agree there too. I think trailers nowadays, outside of like a small percentage of them, are designed to like basically tell like 80% of what's happening and show like 3 cool scenes that, I don't know. It's just weird, man. I think we're going to pitch this. It's got a downhill slope to the hole. I thought the wind was going to move that right a little more. I know it was a pitch shot, but I thought that would move it right a little more. Damn, that was probably a spinner. A better shot to hit a spinner. I think we misplayed that. That was my fault. I misplayed that that shot. That should have been a spinner. I got a little cute with it because I thought the wind was going to knock it down a little bit and move it like another yard or so. And we were going to land just short of that hill, and it was going to kind of pop up and be a little bit softer and then come down the hill towards the hole. That was kind of what I visualized. Clearly was incorrect. But that was essentially the shot that I had in my brain, that I kind of painted in my brain, and that's kind of executed it, I guess, to a point. It flew a little more than I thought. Yeah, thank you, Jonathan Light. We're good here. We're good. We're starting to cheer up a little more, you know. Seamount and Grumpy Pants sometimes playing this game. I just gotta, I don't know, man. I gotta just get over shit, you know, right now. I gotta get over it. We got a new game coming out in 6 months. Like, I just gotta move past the bullshit of this game and just head down, have some drinks, hang out with you guys, hit some shots. You guys don't want to sit here and listen to me fucking bitch about the same shit over and over and over and over and over and over and over. What you want to see me do is knock in shot putts, downhill, left to right. Feel free to touch yourself in 3, 2, 1. Just a little bit too long. Why hasn't they 2K officially announced it? So here's the funny part is, remember for 2K25 cycle, we didn't hear anything, like literally nothing about 2K25 the entire cycle until the November before February when it came out. In November, remember, during their 2K earnings call, they accidentally mentioned 2K, the new PGA game coming out this fiscal year, which was the end of March. And that wasn't supposed to happen, or at least it seemed like it. So that like got leaked 4 months before it was announced. Or I'm sorry, it came out, and then it was announced in January. They had a early January, mid-January, there was the initial trailer and blah, blah, blah. And then again, end of January, I went to Scottsdale and all that cool shit. So I knew it was coming a little bit earlier than you guys, but like none of us knew until that November that it was even officially being made. So they didn't even officially announce it until January, really. This time, we've already heard about it in earnings calls. They've already mentioned the PGA game coming out. So we know it's coming this time. It's completely different, like, kind of circumstances. I'm just assuming it's February because why would they change that? I feel like they already shifted it to February. I'm assuming it's coming out similar time frame, right? Mid to late February is my guess. And we already know it's being made, and it's supposed to come out this fiscal year, which is between now and March 31st. So... Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, they, it got mentioned. It's been mentioned twice over the last, I think, 2 earnings calls. I think the earnings call back in like June or May, it was briefly kind of touched on, or maybe it was shown on a slide or something. And then in the last earnings call they just had a couple weeks ago for Q2 or whatever, they specifically mentioned it by name and had a little paragraph about it. It was mainly talking about season 7 launching and the support and, that, they're going to have another season after, blah, 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 I think is what they said. And then, that the new game will be out between now, will be out this year, 2K27. They actually said PGA 2K27 will be out later this year, but they mean fiscal year, which is March. So, anyway. I like the shot. Oh, we still didn't aim it, man. I got to get better at these right to left winds. I always underread the wind. Well, that feels like right there, doesn't it? What a putt, you guys. What a putt. Cheers. Are you enjoying the heat wave? I don't even know how hot it is outside, man. I'm not out in it very often. I live in the world of AC, so like how hot is it today? I couldn't even tell you. 110. I don't even know. I mean, we have to have AC in Arizona. Like everything has AC. Everything. Hasn't it been 100 overnight? I have no idea. I mean, it's 75 in our house, so I have no idea. I'm not trying to be a dick either. Like, I honestly have no fucking idea. I don't even look. Like, I'll go to bring out the trash, and I'll be like, oh yeah, it's summertime. But I'm guessing it's, I know we've had a pretty... we've had a weird year because we had a really warm March, and even in February we had some like 100 degree days in February, which is really odd. But we've had some pretty solid monsoon weeks during the summertime, which has kind of helped break things up a little bit. Yeah, so we have an automatic doggy door. And Bailey will go in and out. She's got a lot of shade in the back, and she has her little areas. It's not a big backyard. It's a smaller backyard, but she's got the grass, like fake grass and stuff out there. And sometimes I'll go out there with the hose and spray her down and stuff. But she goes in and out. She'll go out and sunbathe. She'll go out and like lay on the sun and for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and come back in. She loves it. It was written on a whiteboard in the background with a note that said, perma-roll, keep, fix. It's funny. Oh, this is an eagle putt. How dare we downplay this? Come on back in. Oh, God, that was a good putt, too. Is it 111 right now? Let me look. All right, it says 108 on my 108. Oh, you tried to cheat the system. Ooh, man. I'm all smoked. Hey, what's up, Murphy? How are you? It has finally cooled down. Oh, cool. We hit perfect drive and it went in that fucking bunker. Finally cooled down here a bit in Ireland, thank God. A lovely, comfortable 21 Celsius today. What would that be? Is that in like the 80s? Because isn't it like 1.2 or something per degree or something? 65, is that what it is? 65, 75? I figured it was 65, 75. Is 21 low? I don't fucking know. I mean, 30, I guess 32, 50. So yeah, it's probably, yeah, you're probably right. Actually 60, it's like 60 degrees. My bad. It's 70. Okay, I don't feel as bad now. God damn you, Wild Junior. You got me all over the map right now. All right, we shouldn't have been in this bunker. This is a tough bunker. We're going to have to lay up. I had to Google it. Yeah, because it's not exactly like 21 equals 50, 53 like degrees, right? It's like a 1.2 or something weird, kind of how kilograms are. Or meters are, I guess, to feet too. I have my car set to Celsius, so I'll have an idea. Nice. Guy lives in Italy for how long? I know, right? Give him hell, Beer Giant. All right, we're going to play the back slope here. No. Chip it in. Oh. Ah. Bled to the right. But yeah, and to finish the conversation too, Bri, about the dog, we don't give her, like, I take her on walks at like 11 a.m. or 11 p.m. midnight because it's too hot. It's too hot for her feet. It's too hot outside. So when I take Bailey on walks, it's like after 10:30. You have to. What a shot. Hold. And I prefer it later because there's like a mad rush at like 9 p.m. Like everybody's walking their dog outside. I did not think that was going to go so far to the right. I knew it was going to break right. I just did. I went about twice as much to the right as I expected. A little partial here. Do you think we have a shot at this one? Oh, well, now we don't. God damn it. Oh, it's light rough. Ah, it doesn't matter. Jesus Christ, what? 577, there it is. Of course. Gotta check that box. Gotta check the old power drive par 5 box. Make sure nobody can make it. All right, shot putt. Damn. Kilometers per hour is 135 is 80. Yeah. Ooh, that's a good swing. You hit the fairway, you can make it there? Really? All right, I'll have to try to do that in round 2. That ball flew a little more than I thought. I thought the wind would knock it down just a skosh more. Oh man, I keep underreading or overreading the wind a lot. This might go in. Bang! Another chip in, ladies and gentlemen. Knock it down just a skosh more. Oh man, I keep underreading or overreading the wind a lot. This might go in. Cheers. Bang! We have 2 separate bases here. One of them is a speed of 30 kilometers per hour. And the other is 20 kilometers per hour. 20 kilometers is like 12 miles an hour. It's ridiculous. Huh. Yeah, the US was just like, we're going to do a really weird measurement system. Hold. I did not think that would make it. The SNL skit about that is so good too. Forgot the guy's name, the comedian, but the George Washington skit. That rolls all the way through. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Somehow this green rolls. Oh, I know why. Because it peaks. It's uphill here and it's downhill there, so of course. Curl in. Oof, man. Oh, boy. So, I know I talked about War Dogs earlier. I might stream it tomorrow, maybe. We'll see how the day goes. But I played a couple hours last night of it. It's cool. It's very slow and very milsim, so it's like right up my alley. It's honestly almost a little too hardcore for me. But the more I played it, the more I loved it. Like, I would rather have the needle that way. But the entire time I was playing it, I was like, I fucking wish this was a BR, because the mechanics in it are so good, man. The movement, fucking gunplay, like all of it is so good. Yes, it's like an Arma version of Battlefield with like a little bit of like a sprinkling of like an extraction shooter, because you have like a bank of money that you have that you earn every game you play, that like you take out of games and bring back into games. And then at the beginning of each match, and every time you die, you have a vendor that you buy a loadout from. And if you buy that loadout and die, then you lose that money and loadout. But while you're playing, you earn money. And I'm not going to go so far into like the mechanics of all of it, but like the economy is really cool, because you can gain money doing all kinds of shit. Like, there's so much stuff that like pushes you towards just playing and helping your team win. Like there's different what am I trying to say here? There's like different classes, and like for instance, one of them's like the pilot class or like the driver class, where you can just drive people from like your spawn into the hot zone and back. Like you could just literally be an Uber driver the whole time, and you're like leveling up your driver, and then you're unlocking shit to like get a better car, have a car with a gun on it, have, you know, more passenger seats, more. And it's like, so even though you're not shooting anybody, killing anyone, you're actively helping the team. And really, the helicopter pilots and the drivers like are such a huge part of how teams win in that game, because when you die, you spawn back at your base, and it's miles away from like where you need to go. Anyway, but yes, it's like Arma or Squad. If you've played Squad, it's very cool. I love it. Like it scratches all of the itches that I like, because I'm a weird old guy when it comes to shooters. It's called War Dogs. It's only on PC right now. It just like you can go buy the early access right now, and they're doing a beta this weekend. Started yesterday, and then the early access is September 10th. But it's a 100-player game, 3 teams of 33 players. And it's this huge map. And then when you spawn in, you pick one of the 3 factions. And then there's like a hot zone in the middle. And it's just a big King of the Hill game mode, where you have to get into into the circle. And then you get points the longer you're there. So like the more of your team that's in the circle, you accrue points. And then while you're doing things in the circle and just doing things generally, you accrue money as well. And again, that money is spent in game, but you also take it out of the game and into a new game. It's also used to upgrade shit and like buy new guns and access to new guns. But in order to buy stuff, you have to also like level things up to like get to level 10. Then you can buy the AK-47 and like unlock it for 10 grand. But then you have to buy it for $1,500 every time you spawn if you want it. Plus the clip, plus the bullets. So it's like there's a little bit of like Tarkov-y, but it's not like overwhelming. Like it's not inventory hell, but there is some inventory there, and it's very hardcore. Like your clips are full of bullets, and like if you have a clip with 20 bullets in it, and you pull the clip out and put a new clip in and shoot all the bullets, and you put that clip back in, and that clip has 20 bullets. So you have to like go into your inventory, and there's a button to like, you know, you bring like open a box of bullets, and you can use that box to fill your clips and then put back. Anyway, so it's like a lot slower paced. It's more like Squad. It's more like Arma, but it's a 3-team, 33 player team, 3 teams. And then there's this huge, King of the Hill circle that you have to get into. And then inside that circle, there's this little tiny circle they call the hot zone that constantly like bounces around like the DVD logo on the screen. You know what I mean? For the old people, it just constantly moves everywhere. And if you're inside that, you get ×2 like tick rate. So you're constantly like moving and fighting over this little circle while in the bigger circle. There's some other mechanics too that are kind of in play too, that like there's like these radio towers that you can like take over, and then there's a builder class. You can build shit like walls and gates and all kinds of stuff. Anyway, it's fucking awesome. So I think I'll probably hop in. I might, like, I'm tentatively gonna stream it maybe tonight, probably tomorrow. But it's really cool. It's like I said, it's totally my shit. Like it's my slow paced, like completely not Call of Duty game. So it's like a Battlefield, PUBG, Squad. It kind of has a little bit of mag, for those that remember mag from the PS3 days. There's some like, it's very mag coded, because you can get points for literally doing non-killing stuff, which is what mag did. Mag was awesome for those that played mag, especially year 2 of mag. It was fucking so good. All right, let's go. Sorry, a lot of talk, not a lot of golf. Let's make a putt. I actually like this right here. Come on, baby. I like the line. Oh, it looks real good. Damn, it just ran out of pace. Just ran out of pace. What is up, Conflict? Jeffrey.
CEO entrepreneur, born in 1964, Jeffrey Bezos. CEO entrepreneur, born in 1964, Jeffrey Bezos. Come on, Jeffrey, you can do it. Pave the way, put your back into it. Tell us why, show us how. Look at where you came from, look at you now. Zuckerberg and Gates and Buffett, amateurs can fucking suck it. Fuck their wives, drink their blood. Come on, Jeff, get 'em!
What's up, Conflict? Welcome in, man. Good to see you. Thank you for the Bezos Dolores. We love that here. We're going to go ahead and take a shot right now. Thank you guys for hanging out. Some people don't realize that I play a lot of different games, and this whole entire streaming thing started from me running a video game website. So like we stream golf and I'm super into sports, but like I play all kinds of shits like on the backside that we don't stream. So many different games. And yeah, War Dogs is very cool. I only play the games are really long. I played one game last night that was about 90 minutes long. So strap in if you're going to play it. But it feels very refreshing. And again, it's more my style. It's very slow paced. It took me about 20 minutes to kind of get into it. Like the first 10, 15 minutes, I was like, I don't know if I really am going to dig this. Like it was really hardcore. Like for instance, I spawned in, I went to the vendor, I bought a gun. I was clicking around the UI. I thought I grabbed what I needed and I left. I jumped in a helicopter that was driven by, one of the players. I get in the helicopter and it's got proxy chat too. So it's got these cool, sometimes bad, but mostly good, at least in my experiences. Like this guy was playing music and all of us were in this chopper, there's 12 people in a chopper. And all of us were moving our guns like this to the beat of the music. And he goes flying in, he fucking swoops in, drops us off on top of this, on top of this building. We get out and fucking bullets are just like from the other team shooting. I get out, I take my gun out to shoot at somebody. I have no bullets. And I'm like, I fucking suck. So I ran around, some of my teammates got killed. So I'm looting their bodies, looking for the bullets I need. But all of them had rifles and snipers, and I had an AR. So I didn't have the bullets I didn't have the clip they had, and I didn't have the bullet types they had. So I was kind of fucked. So then I ended up running downstairs, and I ended up getting killed by somebody. So then I spawned back at the base, went back to the vendor, and I looked through a little more intently, and I was like, oh, I thought I had purchased, I had clicked on a clip, but when you click a clip of a bullet clip, you have to clip the bullets to also add, and then there's a button on the right you click, and it puts it in your backpack, but you have to buy a backpack first to be able to do that. So I did everything I thought, but it didn't put it in my inventory, and I didn't know that, and now I know that. So it's my second life was a lot more fruitful and fun. But it's tough because when you die, you're fucking miles from where you need to be. So it's you rely heavily on, and you can walk up to the vendor and just buy a truck or a ATV or a chopper or whatever. But you really rely on other teammates to bring you to where you need to go. And you really have to be careful because it's you don't want to die because you obviously lose your kit and all the money you put into that kit when you die, unless you get rezzed, which can happen. And I actually laid down. I got killed one time, and I sat there for 3 minutes, and eventually somebody rolled over and rezzed me, and I was like, thank God. But it's one of those types of games. You got to be patient. You got to be real slow and methodical. You die very quickly. You kill people very quickly. But it's like, it's very cool. Like, it's such a change, like a refreshing kind of new formula. So anyway, big fan of it so far. Just a couple hours into it. Just one match. I played one match and then I jumped into a new match. I played for like a half hour and I jumped out. I mean, it wasn't even close to being done. And I went to bed. But it was awesome. Anyway. I've been a pilot mainly. Or are you playing it too, Serial Golfer? And see, Serial Golfer's in Arizona too. He can talk about the fact that, I don't know, maybe he thinks I'm weird, but like, do you oftentimes like worry about how hot it is in the summer? And I think some of it's lifestyle, because like when I worked outside at a golf course, I knew every day how hot it was. But nowadays when I'm working, you know, inside, mostly in AC, my car's, you know, in a garage, and when I drive to work a couple times a week, if that, I mainly work from home, so I don't really have to go in my car much. Like, going into your car is probably the worst part of Arizona summers. All right, sorry. We're going to actually hit some golf shots here. I swear to God, we actually play golf. Oh. I still pee outside. I work outside where it's... Oh, Christ. Well, never mind. You think I'm a complete fucking idiot then. Go. The Mr. Miyagi Res. Oh, so have you watched it, Beer Giant, or have you played it? Yeah, to Res, if you don't have like a defib, you just sit there and go like this for like a minute, and then you touch the guy and he reses him. It's so awesome. That is some nom shit. There's no doubt. It was absolutely that. And I was like Bambi coming out of the woods for the first time, right? Like I was so green. Little stinger here, guys. But I'll try to get a stream up for you guys so you can come and enjoy the fun of War Dogs. Yeah, War Dogs, one word. That's the game I've been talking about. Tape to tape. So I've never played tape to tape, but I have a buddy of mine that actually, Snake Eyes, who like maybe 2% of him is into hockey. And he was telling me how cool it was. So I think that in itself is enough to sell me on tape to tape being cool. Come on, baby. Bang! More shots, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I poured a shot. I have a shot here poured. Why did I pour the shot? I had this shot poured. Baby. Did I not give you guys a shot earlier? I'm so sorry.
Bang.
Cheers. Oh, you know what? I think it's because did I do something before the Prime video? All right, well, I owe you guys 2 shots, so let's do it now. Cheers. It's a Saturday. Who cares? Linkster hopped in with the Helo pilot. That was insane. He was like flying low under the power lines and trees. Dude, that's so good. I had a really cool moment too. So I killed a couple people in the first game I was in. And I looted a rocket launcher off of one of the guys. And we were kind of hunkered into this like football stadium, like soccer stadium. I get out of it. I kind of run. I circle around this area. And all of a sudden I hear this chopper. Like there's like some gunfire. And I hear this chopper flying in. So I look and I see it's an enemy chopper. And it comes flying in. It comes down. It lands right on the road I'm at. Like I'm 40 meters from it. And all these guys jump out. I turn with the rocket launcher and just absolutely smoke this helicopter. And it kills all 5 of the people that were jumping out of the helicopter. I felt like a goddamn badass, dude. It was so good. This is a tough shot here. All right, here we go. I love this shot, guys. Might go in. We need a hole in one in our lives today. So close. I love this shot, guys. Might go in. We need a hole in one in our lives today. All right. One more hole here for round 1. Yeah, sorry, this round took a little longer because I was chatting it up, guys. But look how much better mood I'm in, right? You know? We chat about other things other than this game, and look how excited I get. Look how life just perks up for me. I mean, I love this game, but man, it's fucking, it just gets so frustrating, especially right now. All right, here we go. Oh, it's in. Bang. 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 I was trying to do me and then this and then me and then this, but like it didn't do it. Bang. There we go. All right. Round 1 in the books. 1 eagle is our winner. 1 eagle. There's a roguelike darts game that just came out. What? What's it called? Wow, Junior lost 10 shrapnel. I'm the worst, Wow, Junior. I really am. Darts is what it's called? How is it a roguelike? Is it like a card game with darts? I'm intrigued. Serial golfer has some compulsive issues he's trying to deal with right now. God damn it. You can't just introduce roguelikes to him. Oh, dude, Slay the Spire is really good. Vampire. Fuck, what's the new Vampire Survivors game? Vampire something? It's not Vampire Survivors. It's Vampire Crawlers. Also very good. Vampire Crawlers. Insane. There's a lot of games coming. So I've almost bought Mortal Shell 2 like 6 times already this week. I think I'm going to. And then it sounds like Sinking City 2 is fucking awesome. I already have the Star Wars Zero Company game pre-ordered. I already have Metal Gear Solid Volume 2 with Metal Gear Solid 4 pre-ordered. I pre-ordered Dawn Walkers. I pre-ordered Wolverine. There's a lot of video games this next 2-3 months, man. I'm just going to try to rip through them as quickly as I can. What's up, Gabe? How are you? Nap time. Hell yeah, dude. Mega Bunk is also very good. Run is like 15 legs across 4 venues. From the den to the big arena, lose 1 leg, and run is over. So you play darts, and then you just like... Is it kind of like a Balatro, which is another fucking insanely good game. Like where you just like play a boss, but it's darts. Oh, let's get a bet up. All right, let's do a birdie bet, and then we're gonna get G-Dog in. Sorry, G. We were cruising along pretty well, and then my mouth has delayed us. Giggity. All right, let's rip through this round. Let's play well. What's up, Rhoda? Best game out of all of these games, you said, is MGS. You're not wrong. I'm excited. It's been a while. I replayed. So first off, the Metal Gear Solid series is one of my favorite series of all time. Metal Gear Solid 1 is one of my favorite games of all time. I'm a huge Kojima fan. I've enjoyed both Death Stranding games. And I played through Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta. I thought it was really well done. So I am very much looking forward to replaying Metal Gear Solid 4. I have played it. This might go in. Oh, I thought I was going to kick left. I played it through it twice. When it came out in 2007 or 8 or whenever it came out. And then before Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain came out, I was in between jobs. I had got laid off at one job. I had a severance, which was great. And it was like a 2-3 month period where I was trying to find a job. And ended up getting hired a couple months after that, which was great. But during my off time, I decided I'm going to play through all of the Metal Gear Solid games in leading into Phantom Pain coming out, which was like August, if I remember right. So I played through 1, 2, 3, 4, Peace Walker, and then Ground Zeroes. All of them in a row. And so I've played through Metal Gear Solid 4 twice. And that was in, 2015, I think it was. So it's been 10 years, 11 years. So that's going to be cool. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 1 has, if I list out my top 10 games of all time, Metal Gear Solid 1 and Final Fantasy 7, the original Final Fantasy 7, are probably top 3, depending on the day. Like I might rotate. And there's some more recent games that I think kind of get into the conversation. God of War, Last of Us. I'd have to sit down, but like Metal Gear Solid 1 has such a connection with me growing up. Like I was floored and enamored with the original Metal Gear on NES, on the Nintendo Entertainment System. I played and loved that game. My buddy and I, Dave, who is RCG Ender in the chat and in Discord, we used to hang out and we would like create like key cards with numbers on them. And we had like ration boxes that we would have. He had like ski goggles that we would wear for the infrared goggles. And we would like play Metal Gear at his house when we were like 6, 7 years old. We would go out in his yard and we would like create these scenarios and like, anyway. So I have like a huge affinity towards that series. So when Metal Gear Solid came out, I was absolutely blown away as a teenager. Because I was like, oh my God, like I fucking love the Metal Gear games. I can't believe there's another game that came out, you know? And then the Metal Gear Solid like demo and even the Metal Gear Solid 2 demo, like just absolutely blew me away. And I don't know. I'm a huge Kojima guy. He's a weird fucking dude, but man, there's just so much genius in the shit he does. And I think as I've gotten older, some of it doesn't land as much as it used to. But it's still just so fucking good. And the first game is awesome. I guess there's rumors that they're remaking it, which I'm excited for. And what's funny too is I remember Metal Gear Solid 2 at the time. So we talked about spoilers earlier. And this is what's so cool about like growing up when I did, was you didn't really have a lot of spoilers growing up. So for those that don't know, Metal Gear Solid 2, they like marketed it as, and they had this demo where you're Snake and you're on this boat. But 90% of the game you didn't play as Snake, and they hid it. They hid it from everybody. So people didn't know that you played as Raiden. And that's kind of a part of the whole story and the reason behind it all. And what's funny is like that story in Metal Gear Solid 2, at the time, I remember playing it when I was, 16, 15, 14, 17, however old I was. I was like, I don't know if I like this. I'm not really following it. Like, it's kind of weird AI, like controlling our content. Like what? And you play it today and you're like, what in the fuck? This guy's fucking seeing the future. So like, if you play Metal Gear Solid 2 today, you're going to like it more than if you did 20 years ago. Because the story is so much more relevant. And I remember when I played it originally, I thought it was fine. Like, it's a cool game, but like, obviously loved Metal Gear Solid 1 way more at the time. When I replayed everything in 2015, I was like, when I was older and life was different and the world was different, I felt like I very much underappreciated Metal Gear Solid 2. Let's go, shot put. Oh, I like the line. Come back left. Oh, just too much pace. Damn. Yeah, the pace kind of took away the brakes there. Damn, that was a good putt though. It's a dart game. You throw darts, yes, against bosses. What I mean is in Balatro, you have a hand of cards, right? And then you play. You like have a hand against 2 mini bosses, and then you play the boss. And then once you do that, you kind of go to the next phase, and then it's like, and then every time you win, you like get more cards, and you kind of get more jokers and whatever. So I'm guessing that's kind of how the darts game works. Every opponent has a mutator, a rule twist. Okay, yeah. It sounds very much like Balatro, but darts instead of cards. League of Legends is still the best game. I've never played it. I have like, I've told this story before on stream, but like I have like actively stayed away from World of Warcraft, League of Legends, because I knew, especially when they came out, like not necessarily today, but I knew I would lose my entire life to those games. And I actively was like, no, I would not leave my fucking apartment if I get into those games. And I probably would fucking love them. And I'd be super into them. Because they definitely are. They check a lot of boxes of shit I'm into. Never played MGS4. MGS1 is my favorite. So that's the other side of Metal Gear Solid 4, which is so cool, is it's been in PS3 purgatory this whole time. It's never been on any other platform other than PS3. So now with the Volume 2 coming out next week, that game finally gets to PC, which is awesome. So I'm looking forward to playing through that again. I think that game has the longest cutscene in the history of gaming as well. There's a cutscene that's like 92 minutes in that game. And I think it's broken up between 2 like small kind of breaks. There's like a part where you can save it, and then there's a part where you like walk like 10 feet and it starts again. But the whole cutscene is like 92 minutes or 94 minutes or something fucking asinine. Now, to be fair, it's at the very end of the game, and it's essentially this huge cutscene culminating, 2 decades of 5 Metal Gear Solid games basically together. But like, it's insane. So if you beat the game at like midnight, just like save it and come back in the morning. I've played League excessively for 7 years. I'd come home from work and rip ranked. Hell yeah. All right, let's go. Tape it up.
This is all you need. Allow me to demonstrate. Let's recap. Duct tape, duct tape, duct tape, duct tape, duct tape, duct tape, duct tape. And if it's too late, you know where to find me.
Oh, baby. Can we drain this? I like right here. The hard part is just getting the pace. I think we got the pace, guys. Oh, this has a real chance. Curl in. Yep. Bang! Shot glasses out, everybody. I think we got the pace, guys. We're exploding zippers on this fantastic Saturday in August. Yep. Bang! Cheers.
One of, if not the greatest drinker that ever lived.
I myself saw him almost every night
drink 7,000 calories worth of alcohol.
The minimum that he would ever have was 24.
He'd have him bring in a case to start the day.
Brother, I was with him one night when he drank 106.
Usually several mixed drinks.
Nobody could keep up with him. No, I don't care who you were.
What a putt. Thank you guys for being here to share that with me. That was insane. Kovice over on TikTok is running around the room, picking up zipper shrapnel, sponging up wetness. First time seeing that vid. Oh, you like that? What a putt. That's one of my better putts, I'll say. All right, this is uphill into the wind. We're going to play this. This might go in too. Oh, it might go in, guys. Ah, it's going left. Kick right and go in. Hold. What a shot. You missed the video? Here it is. Rhoda.
One of, if not the greatest drinker that ever lived.
I myself saw him almost every night drink 7,000 calories worth of alcohol.
Or did you miss the putt?
That he would ever have was 24.
He'd have him bring in a case to start the day.
Brother, I was with him one night when he drank 106.
Usually several mixed drinks.
Nobody could keep up with him. No, I don't care who you were.
For fuck's sake. Hang on. There you go. When you speak of me, speak well. Beer Giant with a gifty. That's a Rhoda. Stop missing stuff. I love it, Beer Giant. Thank you, Beer Giant. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, Rhoda. No more ads for you, buddy. I'm pretty sure that'll find its way onto TikTok and onto the next Bang video. Hold. A little triple breaker here. I like right here. It's a shot putt. Here you go, Rhoda. Another one. Don't blink. Don't blink, Rhoda. Bang! Shot glass is out. Don't blink, Rhoda. Bang! Cheers.
What has 182 teeth and holds back a monster?
I don't know.
My zipper.
That sound you hear reverberating in your speakers is everybody's zipper exploding at once. 204, down 4. Oh, this is the shot right here, guys. Mm-hmm. You're welcome. Oh, I thought that was going to bleed a little right. What's up, Bangin' Tangin'? How you doing, man? Hey, cheers. Fuck yeah, let's go. Nice little hot streak here. All right, we're going to try to fly this. Oh, have enough. Go. Go. Yes. Relaxing on this beautiful Saturday. Hell yeah, buddy. All right, Bangin'. This is for you right here. Just straight locked in, man. We are just locked in. Gonna kick left. Oh, yeah. Get down to the hole. Look at this thing. Look at this. Oh, go in for banging tangin'. Little albatross. What a shot. Duct tape.
This is guaranteed to give you all monster boners that literally rip through your pants, and I can't have that interruption.
How about that? The Seahawks chant. Oh my goodness. Back-to-back 5 bombs. Wow, Junior. And then the amazing Panda Tacos. I love both of you. Let's go. Cheers. 10 gifties.
And here we go. It's Rashid Shaheed. With the Steve Shaheed breaks through. Still going. A flag flies. Shaheed's going to take it all the way. Let's see if it stands. It's a 95-yard return.
And on top of that, an eagle putt. That's going to break left some reason, even though we pushed it. Because this game hates me. Ugh. Brutal. Who do you love more? Yikes. Thank you, Panda. It feels a little personal. All right, here we go. Rascal dropping the 500 bits. Look at us. Are we working on a little train here? A little hype train? Hang on. Hype train action. Level 3. Working on level 4. Thank you guys for the generosity, man. 5 bomb, 500 bits. Who else wants to add to this? How high can we get this today? What do we got? Little push here. Kick left. Up the hill. Hold. I think one of the best things I did on this channel was add that Seahawks chant for 5+ gifted. It's so good. Bang! How about this round we're throwing together right now? The flat stick is real hot. Dot him up. Big Mac Chi-Town rolls in with a 72-month resub, ladies and gentlemen. 6 years of support. Thank you so much, Big Mac Chi-Town. I appreciate you, buddy. Big Mac, is there a classic Seattle highlight that you would like me to watch right now for you in honor of your 6-year anniversary here on the channel? 6 dots, man. The gold bar, or the gray bar club here, the silver bar club. My favorite. Ooh, that's eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I mean, I think it's got to be this.
Crowd silent now, as opposed to when the Saints have the ball. Oh, look at this run! What a run! Marshawn Lynch still on his feet. Has blockers now. He's dancing his way for the touchdown.
Yes. So good, dude. Best touchdown celebration in the history of the world. If Marshawn ran for president, I'd vote for him. Do you ever play S4L Tour or Happy Happy Georgia with viewers? No, I'm not against it. And maybe we should just start opening that up. The problem becomes is we get disconnected and it just kind of sometimes ruins the flow of things. Now, I say that as I fucking take 5-minute stops to chat about shit. So I you know, maybe that shouldn't be as big of a problem. But I'm not against maybe opening up a lobby, and maybe we just start doing that, especially with 6 months to go. Like, who gives a fuck, right? So yeah, I don't know. Maybe next Saturday. How about this? How about next Saturday? We open up the lobbies when we drop S4L tours round 1 and 2, and then Happy JoJo rounds 1 and 2. And if people want to join, they do. If they don't, no big deal. I think I like it. I like the idea. Let's do it, Rhoda. Let's do it. All right, here we go. I'm going to hit a 2-iron stinger for a hole-in-one. Are we ready? I pulled it. Damn. Oh, God, that would have been... it could have been nice, guys. That's all right. Instead, we'll just chip it in. Ooh, I thought we'd have a little more on that. Not mad at the chip. I thought it would have a little more forward momentum and it would run up there. Because that line was real good. I dodged 2 missiles and nobody on my heli died. I felt amazing. Are you talking about War Dogs? All right, let's see if we can get on the fairway here. Remember, first round we missed the fairway, went long. I think it's gonna do it again anyway. I think we're fucked. Yeah, we're fucked. That's so disappointing. So now we're not gonna be able to go for this in 2 either. Oh yeah, I guess you can hit it up here if you go for 2, huh? Oh, we're light rough. All right, let's go over there then. We'll just hit it right here. Go. Oh, it's going to get up there, I think. Yes, it did. Hell yeah. Run. We are going to have an insane eagle putt. But these are the putts that we make, ladies and gentlemen. Duct tape.
Did you guys take your boners up or down?
I take my shit down, man. You should try it.
All right, so the first 2/3 of this putt, right to left. Then the back third is left to right. So the key here is how much is it going to break right to left? And then how long is it going to keep going left before it starts going back to the right? Are there any bets in the chat right now? Any wagers? Any people that want to put up a gifty, bits, 5 gifty, 10 gifty for a make here? Anyone? Also, while we wait for that, I'm going to have a shot for this hype train we just got off of. Thank you guys for the level 3 hype train. Appreciate all of your generosity. Cheers. Another 5. Okay. Anybody else? $83 feet up the hill. Kind of feels like 2 cups left. That's where I'm looking. You have 9 to get back to a 0. Okay. Beer Giant's OCD is kicking in. I respect it, Beer Giant. I respect it. All right, so we got 5 gifty from WoW Junior. We have 9, so that's 14 gifted subs. Anyone else on a make? 83 feet up the hill, 196 greens. And it's up the hill this entire way. 3 from Rhoda. Okay. Awesome. That gets us to 17 gifted subs on a make. All right, let's have at it. Thank you, guys. The really hard part of this putt is to get the pace. Oh, I have 3 right. Gotcha. Your read is 3 cups right. Okay. Never mind. We're back to 14. I like right here. In the jar. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on back in. Come on back in. Oh. You might have been right. You might have been right. I might have been right at it. Cheers. Yeah, I think 3 right is misses right, but they're both close. It might have been right edge. Right edge or like a half cup outside right probably is the read. The good news is we got the pace right, and that was probably the hardest part of the whole putt. Get up. Ugh, hold. All right, we're good. Good line. That's in. Cheers. Chasing down Wow Jr. I think this is safe. Oh, okay, we're all right. Oh boy, this lie is kind of insane. Be the club. Hold. Come on back. Have a shot putt here, Wow Jr. Here we go. Oh, right here. It's absolutely in the jar. In 3, 2, 1. It's going to be short. Oh, it's right. It is right at it, too. God, man. I just need to hit that 2 feet further and it's in. Ugh. I hate myself. I'm the worst. All right, front left pin. This should be a decent angle from over here. Right into the teeth of the wind. We'll probably play it long, but it's going to have some backspin on it. See the club? Ah, it's going to miss to the right, but the distance is so good, man. Ugh. If we have the swing there, it's all over it. Oh, yeah. What a putt. Perfect speed. Cheers. Yeah, and that front 9 was insanity. I know this is a really bad decision because it's a par 4, but we're going for it. Oh, it's going to be in the water, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. Spinner. Partial. Spin. How, okay. I mean, how much more spin do I have to put on a spinner to have it spin? Yes. Really well played hole there, guys. Cheers. Nope. Oh, wait, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. I thought that push was going to be too much to endure, but that the wind saved us. Up the hill, into the wind. Let's go. We need a good swing. God, it closed. Kick right. All right, this is all down the hill to the hole. I think we just put it right here. It's in. Go. Run. How is that only to there? That's frustrating. All right, big par putt here. Nope, didn't hit it. That's a tough bogey. We're just sitting pretty in the fairway. We just barely pull our approach shot. But we kind of have a goofy chip shot. Like, again, if we can maybe fix the short chip swing in the new game, that'd be nice. Because it felt like we fucking smashed the chip shot and then it just like fucking noodles off of our club. I mean, what exactly is this? What the fuck do we even do here? It's going more right than I wanted it. Spin. I mean, I don't know what you do there. I underhit the chip. All right, thanks. I don't. These par threes are just fucking so dumb. Go in. Oh. Hit it. Bang! What a par. Love it. Yeah, but Rhoda, what I'm saying is the animation for the putt or for the chip shots fucking suck. Because you swing so much longer than the power that it gives you. So it's really hard to gauge that because it's just so fucking broken and stupid. Because it looks like you're going to hit the chip like 15 yards and it goes 3. All right, here we go. Top putt. I underread it. Underhit it too. Huh. Oh, we kind of stumbled into the gates here. A bogey and 2 pars. But we played well. That front 9 really saved us. 7 under front. 7 under, 3 under for a 10 under 61. Front 9 wins the bet. Are you the 1% front 9? Wow, Junior. Because that would be amazing. You were? How much did you win for that? That's amazing. Yeah, we were in fuego on that front 9. All right, there it is. 19 under is what we throw together here through 36 holes. What's up, Iron Duke? I love it. Oh, we tied again, Wild Junior. But you win. It's funny. We tied. Both Wild Junior and I tied on S4L Tour and on Happy Happy Joy Joy. I won the tiebreaker on S4L, and he wins it here on Happy Happy Joy Joy. I love it. All right. It's a quick break. We come back from the break. It's me and G-Dog versus the world. The SeaDogs coming at you here. Ranked duos. Do not go anywhere. 3-minute break. I'm going to run an ad. You're not going to miss anything, I promise. Stand up, shake the legs out a little bit, grab a drink, use the restroom. 3 minutes. We'll be back. All right, everybody, we are back, and it's time for the SeaDogs portion of the program. Me and G-Dog versus the world, ranked duos, looking to go 5-0. Let's go. G-Dog, you sexy motherfucker. Welcome in, buddy.
How's it going, mate?
Good, man. How are you? Happy Saturday night.
Yeah.
Happy Saturday night to you.
Yeah. Thank you. Likewise. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm feeling a 5-0 today, buddy. I'm feeling
Let's do it. Oh, a little shepherd's pie to start. I love it.
Love it. Shepherd's pie is delicious.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Yeah.
I'm a big shepherd's pie guy. What is happening?
There was a superhero in our lobby.
A superhero? What? Oh, you mean like the outfit?
Yeah.
Amazing. Let me get the bed up here. You said, "Oh my God," just as a redemption came in from Wild Junior, and I thought somebody did a Kraken shot. That was my first initial like flinching. I just flinched. I was like, "Oh God."
It's fun though.
You know what, Wild Junior? Because you're a tier 3, because you shot 5 earlier, we're gonna upgrade your cheers to a shot. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you.
Oh dear.
Cheers.
I don't want to be behind the tree.
All right, here we go. Oh, I have the perfect club for this, G. Mm-hmm. I don't know why it's going so far left, but the distance is very good. All right, hopefully that's not too bad. Hopefully that's not too bad for you, G. I don't know why that went so far left.
In Joker, isn't it?
It is. It's not the Heath Ledger one, though. It's
no.
It's the Suicide Squad one. It actually looks more like Marilyn Manson than it does the Joker.
Right. Yeah.
Is it a Jared Leto one? That's what I meant to say. Although I thought Jared Leto, I don't know if you watched the Masters of the Universe at all, but I thought he was.
I've got it on.
Yeah, it's on Prime for free, which is awesome.
All right.
I don't know how it is in Europe, to be honest, but I thought he was fantastic as Skeletor, dude.
All right, yeah.
He's really good. He's like one of the better parts of the movie.
Hmm.
I feel like the SeaDogs have to maybe hop into War Dogs, G.
Yeah, I'm considering that. For sure.
Oh, you're also considering Drain.
yes.
Oh, I thought that was in. Yeah, I'll brace you that it's a much slower paced game. So
Yeah. I'm all for that.
Yeah, that's good. But it's also, I think, the community and everything will be a lot of fun to do, like the prox chat, and
yeah.
It's kind of one of those games where I think it's gonna, like, you're gonna have some hits and misses with that, obviously, but
right.
I also think it's kind of that there's a little bit more of like a kind of like a Helldivers where the community is going to embrace like the roles and kind of cosplay a little bit of like what they're doing, and there's going to be some fun to be had with just randos.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You can just do like cargo runs and shit, can't you?
Yeah, so there's multiple classes, like obviously your assault and sniper and recon assault, recon, support, med, all that stuff. But then you have like pilots and then drivers as well. So like at the main base, you could just go in and like use your money to spawn a helicopter, and you could just fly the helicopter from the base to like the hot zone and just take 12 people in, drop them off, come back, pick up another load of people, go back. And then as you upgrade your pilot leveling, you can start unlocking not only different helicopters with obviously like some have guns, some have more passengers, missiles, and like there's like a Little Bird and things like that, and an Apache. But you also start unlocking the ability to like drop supplies off with people.
Yeah.
So you can like fly back and forth with like cargo, like building supplies to build walls and build the bases, ammo, meds, like the whole game. You can just fly back and forth as a helicopter pilot, never shoot a bullet. And honestly, like running out of ammo happens pretty consistently, I think, because it's pretty easy to do, because like your life's like ideally you don't die in the game, like you're getting rezzed, and so it's pretty easy to run out of ammo. So like those runs can like make or break the experience for the team, and the team winning and losing and all kinds of different shit. So, and obviously you kind of, it's one of those sandboxy things too, where you just kind of make your own missions within the game. You're like, all right, we're going to go, we're going to go try to take out this anti-air or like this artillery tank or whatever. And so you can kind of like make up your own story as you go, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
All right. Get ready over there, G.
I'm ready. Not being.
Oh, I underread it. Damn. They have an eagle here too. Fuck. Leto. Oh, damn you. All right, well, we're down 1. Yeah, good shot there, G. My bad.
Okay.
But yeah, there was this guy on my team last night that was just driving a car back and forth. And like maybe the 3-4 times I respawned, I got back, I hit the vendor, I bought like a new kit, kind of figured some of that out, got my load out, rolled out, and the guy was just sitting there honking his horn waiting for people.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. That's me.
Yeah.
Catch a ride.
Yeah, the game doesn't start until you're down 1. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right. All right, G, make them pay, baby. Let's go. But yeah, but I'd like to get a stream of War Dogs in front of you guys here the next day or two. The beta is only yesterday, today, tomorrow. And then the early access comes out September 10th. Well. We're back.
You seem to be alive now. Still
Yeah,
alive.
we're back. It just literally disconnected for a second and then came back. So, all right, this is a huge putt here, G.
Go on. Go on.
Oh, brutal.
You got all the gold clubs too. Fucking hell. Like a $1,000 bag there.
Yeah, I don't know, Wow Junior. I don't know, man. It's 218 here for me. I don't get it. A part of me sometimes thinks it might be a Twitch thing too.
Did you see the video they put out, the War Dogs guys?
So
reasons why you shouldn't buy War Dogs. I thought that was quite cool.
So I saw it. I did
the marketing campaign.
Yeah, I didn't watch it, but I did see it posted a couple times, and I kept meaning to go watch it. It sounds like you're not wrong. Like, because even for me, like that game feels very much coded for me to like love it. In the first like half hour, I was like, I don't know, it's a little hardcore. Like there's just a lot to kind of absorb in the first 15 minutes, 20 minutes that you play.
Right.
And it's really slow. Like I could totally get people jumping in and playing for 10 minutes and being like, I don't like this at all.
Yeah.
And not really, digging the concept of it.
Right.
So that video makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Worth a watch.
No way, dude. Jesus Christ, G, I'm sorry. Unreal. Well, We're going to be down 3 here. So we had, we left.
no.
Hey, they are human.
I feel that might have been for people who back out, Matt. Let's do a lip out so they don't back out. No, we're here, but you don't have to give us holes. We've got this. So is there a special way to get into the beta? No.
You just have to pre-order.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I did the request access on the store page. I didn't know if they were letting people in through that still, or.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is one way to do it. I know a buddy of mine had requested access like months ago and then got in a couple weeks ago. But the current one is you just pre-order and you're in.
Right, I see. Sit. And come back.
Good shot. All right, we're gonna have to do a little comeback here and play well. I'll have to make putts. Miss it right. Oh man. I was hoping that would just move a little bit more. Nope. Sorry, G.
Unlucky.
Ah, man. That ball broke so much. At that line I picked, I needed to hit that firmer.
Right.
But I don't know, man. You just never know.
Bit open, my bad. Hit. Well.
You're not a fan of that, huh, Conflict? He needs to be bullied.
She puts on Valheim 1.0 September, innit?
Valheim, yeah. I kind of have it on my to-do. I was just talking through this like an hour ago, but there's just no. I didn't say that because like I don't want to go through it again. I'm just more saying it for the people that already heard it. There's just so much coming out.
I know.
And
madness.
And also, just even this week, there was 2 games that I wasn't expecting on wanting to go get, but then Sinking City 2 sounds really good, and Mortal Shell 2, which I really liked Mortal Shell 1, and apparently Mortal Shell 2 is awesome. So I'm like, well, fuck. And then War Dogs, and then next week we got Star Wars,
right?
And then I got the Metal Gear Solid 2 Volume 2 to play, and then the following week is Dawn Walkers, which I already pre-ordered. And then the week after that, we have Wolverine, which I already pre-ordered. And then the week after that, we've got multiple games, and Valheim's also the same week as Wolverine. And then the following week is Control Resonant. And then there's something else that's like the end of September. Anyway, point is, then we get into October, and it's Gears and Star Wars Racer.
That race looks really good, man.
Yeah, so... I feel like I have like I have like a 10 to 14 day stint like with new games the next like 2 months.
Yeah.
So, and my brain's broken, so I buy all of them. All right, here we go. This is a tough putt. Probably for the match. Might not matter anyway. It never went left. Oh, I hit it like an idiot. My bad. That was a bad swing. Oh, well. I hope they make this so we can get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Oh, he missed it.
Oh, no.
Huh. They gave us that.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Good drive.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh.
Go in. Oh,
Oh my God.
come back. Yes. All right. Well, you got an eagle putt there. That almost hopped into there for an Albie.
Right. That was crazy.
All right. Well, we might be able to get this one back, but obviously Dormy 3. Tough. Tough sledding. This one's on me. I haven't made a putt this entire match, so I've had 3 putts. To be fair, one of them lipped out. It was kind of bullshit, but gotta make them. Gotta make. You cannot miss putts when you're at this high of rank playing other high ranked people, like especially on pro. Like you just can't do it because it pretty much just boils down to like one team shoots 9 under and the other team shoots 8 under and they lose. Sometimes that's 10 under, 9 under. You know what I mean? So you just cannot give away strokes like that. That was a really good shot. Ah, gee. Duct tape. Oh, man, it's a tough putt. Get in.
Hey-o.
Oh, he
Yeah?
got it. What a putt, G. Nicely done, man. Hell yeah. See, G's making putts. I got to make putts, man. I have to make this hole in one here, too. Why not? Cheers. Really good shit for G there. Oh, this is par 4. Kick left, you asshole. Yes. Now go to the hole. All right, well, you have another eagle putt, but it's kind of a brutal one. I'm sorry. Well, that was a much better shot.
No.
Go in. Oh, man. What a run, dude. Good shit. All right, well, that ends it. Ah, man. Bummer. We'll let them have their moment here.
I'm not going to two-putt, are they?
Nah, but we'll let them have their moment here.
All right. Of course they miss it. Damn it.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, good shit from back there. I don't mind giving him this here. GG's. Well, that sucks. Ah, man, this is on me, dude. I need to make putts. I missed 3 putts. Half 4-1 it is.
Right.
One hole. All right, back in the pool.
Red dog. Oi.
All right, let's do it. Backyard boss. Look, Wow Junior. I'm going to try to make him this round, baby. Ah, man. Okay. That's a good start. I like that. Especially on a par 5. That's big. Look at this swing by G. It's sexy. Oh, yeah, that's perfect.
Get down there.
Good drive. All right, let's get him on. Money. This is so good, you guys. Yeah. Oh, did we get an albatross? Hold. Oh, yeah, a little duct tape there, G.
I love it.
Let's go.
I was just going to ask you how you get on with your 5-wood over an iron, but I guess that answers the question.
Yeah, I don't know. It's funny because in the earlier golf club games, I was a hybrid king. Like I had so many hybrids. And then the last 2 games, I kind of went away from them. Number one, because it's just how the build is just dumb. You just like waste all these points on the hybrids, and it's just like not even worth it for one club.
Right.
And then there's really no benefit to hybrids. Like you might as well go to irons.
Yeah.
Ah. Well, I guess we win.
1-1.
We'll take it. We'll take the W. We're gonna the bet's gonna be for the next match, by the way.
Yeah.
The bet will be for the next match. You know what? I'll delete the bet just in case somebody had taken a bet thinking we were gonna win that hole.
One.
So we will start a new prediction as we sit at 1-1. Ooh. Fucking Kate Mornington. God damn it.
Not a fan? No?
No, I'm just like yelling at Ben.
All right.
Oh, wait, is this Ben's? Or is this
Sleepy?
Sleepy? Fucking Sleepy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just like yelling at both of them. All right, here we go. I love it, Wow Junior. I'm happy to be your Saturday drinking entertainment, my friend. Old 8-ball and Reggie here. Bring it. Good swing. Hold. Had the Padres send you a roll of wintergreen Zins. Nice. Those are the little like packets, right? Little pouches that are straight nicotine. That's right. They're straight nicotine, but they're flavored, right? And you throw them in. Yeah. Have I told the Chew story here with golf? Have I done that? I'm sure I have in the 12 years I've been doing it. And maybe I'll just tell it again for the people that haven't heard it. But I'll start by saying this. It's a miracle that I did not get addicted to chewing, because I played baseball my whole life and I was around it all the time. I just never liked it. I never liked the taste of it. I didn't like spitting and it just never really vibed with me chewing. Go in. Oh, so close, G. So for whatever reason, I just never got into it. I didn't bother me if people did it, and it wasn't whatever. If you chewed, cool, it's fine. But I just was never anything that kind of resonated with me. Now I will say, there were some caveats. There were times, especially in college, where if I was 0 for 4 or I was on a little bit of a slump or something, I would throw some wintergreen in, the actual tobacco leaves. I very rarely did Kodiak or any of the fiberglass shit. Up one. Cheers. So if I did, it was a pouch of beech nut. I'd get a huge thing and I would shove it in and actually chew it and spit it, and and inevitably I'd go 3 for 4 and I'd have 2 hits or whatever. So I would always circle back to it when I was in a slump. It was my slump busting routine. Anyway, that's besides the point, but I'm just kind of laying the foundation for the story. So I have a buddy of mine that always chews while he golfs. And so we were in kind of a local tournament. This was just after high school. I think I was 19 or 20 before I had moved down to Phoenix. And him and I got in, and it was It was just a bunch of twosomes, if I remember right. Because we weren't in a foursome. It was just like a bunch of twosomes playing. And we get to the backside of the course. We're on like the 12th hole. And he's like, hey, he's like throwing in a dip. And he looks at me. He's like, you want one? And I was like, fuck it. So I grab it, put it in. Walk up to the tee on the par 3, throw it like 6 feet, tap in for birdie. Next hole's a par 4. Absolutely smoke my drive. I hit my approach shot to like 15 feet. Almost make the birdie, tap in for par. Next hole, par 5. Absolutely smoke my drive down the middle. I'm like 215 out. I hit a 5-wood to like 12 feet. And I drained the eagle putt. So again, don't really chew. Throw a chew in. Birdie, par, eagle through 3 holes. And I'm like 100. I shoot 100 when I go out. So I drain the eagle. And as I'm walking, hang on, this might go right and be pretty close. Oh man, I was really hoping it would catch that. I'm sorry, G. I thought that would go right. So I sink my eagle putt. As I'm walking to the tee box on 16, I puke my guts out.
Okay.
Puke my guts out. And I do not hit another shot the rest of the tournament. I just rode in the cart, just feeling awful from chewing. So apparently, when I have a dip, I turn into Tiger Woods for 3 holes, and then I am miserable. I tried Copenhagen once when I was in my fraternity. It fucked me up. We were playing Madden. I spit out the initial stuff, but I was feeling myself and said, hey, can I get another? And then I puked 10 minutes later. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I've had 2 eagles in my entire life. That was one of them. The other one I had, we were playing up in Prescott. And I forgot. It might have been Prescott Country Club or something. We had, my brother had a buddy that, oh no. I'm so sorry, G. Jesus Christ. My buddy had a friend that like worked up there or whatever, so we got on, which I'm pretty sure it's private if I remember right, but I went with my brother, my dad, my brother's buddy, and then me. We were the foursome. And on 18, I think 18's a par 5. It's either 17 or 18 if I remember right, but same type of situation. Just smoked my drive down the middle. I hit a 3-wood to about 10 feet. And then I not tapped in, but I made the eagle putt. So that was pretty cool. Like my dad, my brother. So those are the 2 eagles I've had in my entire life. In real life. Might go in. Oh, it's gonna be long. Damn.
Yeah. Nice.
My bad. I put some loft on that, like up loft, thinking it would be short. And then run up there, and it ended up flying long. So, my bad.
Alright.
Oh, man. This game's frustrating sometimes. Good putt by G. Ah.
Brutal.
Good roll, man. That's 2 real good putts that just barely missed, man. Good shit. My first.
They missed those.
Hopefully. My first Zin I ever had was like 3-4 years ago, and it was 6 milligrams. It also fucked me up immediately. I was messed up for like an hour, and we were gonna go to the casino. My head was spinning all over the place, and it was great. How I use the Zins for the vibes, and then to keep me awake at work. Or now you do. Nice.
Hello, we're good.
What's up, M-Force? Yeah, I agree with unlucky for G. He's had two really good putts that just barely missed. God, I can't believe I missed that like 5-footer, dude. I thought we were just gonna hit through the break, and the thing was like, whack. All right, we gotta focus in here, guys. I gotta get my head out of my ass because I'm costing G right now. Cheers. You feel me on the dip? Yeah. I could drink with the best of them, but I cannot do chew, man. Cannot do it. Currently at black cherry, 11 milligrams, and while I drink black cherry White Claw, look at you. Layering on, layering. I respect it. When I'm drunk or high, I take a hit of my friend's vape. It's so pleasant. That I will do. I'm not much of a smoker, but the occasional vape or the occasional, puff of something. But yeah, my vice is mainly drinking. And it's funny because, like, I honestly, like, outside of streaming, which obviously we drink a lot on the streams, I don't drink much outside of streaming. Occasional drinks here and there. We go out to dinner, I'll have a drink or two sometimes. But yeah, I don't really drink much outside of the streams. At least not like consistently, like the flow of life stuff. If we're going to an event or if we're doing something, if I go to a ball game or, like obviously we'll have beers and I'll do some stuff there. Or if we go out to eat. But very, very rarely will I just like sit at home and just like, or if I'm watching a football game or something, I might crack a beer or make one drink or something. But it all depends. But it's not uncommon for me to go like multiple weeks outside of stream days of not drinking anything. Which, like I said, we more than make up for during streams. So it's not like some huge revelation or anything. But good shot. It's social for you to be drinking. You're streaming and chat. Yeah, then that's I've been asked sometimes about like what's our brand, what's our channel like and stuff, and that's really it. I've always kind of had this visualization of like the Cheers bar, and I know that dates me and that sounds weird to say out loud, but that's kind of the vibe I've always wanted in here. Was like we build this community where like people feel welcomed, and like somebody walks in and everybody yells Norm, you know what I mean? And like that's kind of the thought I've always had about this place. And I've always talked about like, yeah, I mean, I'll drink and we have a good time, right? But it's not what it's about necessarily. And I've tried to stay away of like people are like, you should have a shot counter and you should do all this stuff. And it's like, we drink a lot here. We have a lot of shots, but like, I don't, and we glorify it to a point. Like, I'm not going to say we don't, but I don't want it to turn into this like, oh my God, he's had 15 shots today. Like, that's not really what I want the conversation to be. And I don't want it ever to turn into this like, the focus is me drinking. Like that's not really what it's about. And again, I have enough self-awareness to understand that I know a little bit of it is. Right? Like I get it. But and we lean into it too. Like we have fun with it. And I enjoy it. And it's never gonna go away. At least not unless I am a five days a week streamer. Like we were able to get away with it because I stream twice a week. But I never want that to be like the selling point. It's like, oh, you come in here and watch this guy drink and play golf. Like, is it a part of it? Yes. Is it, a bullet point on the back of a baseball card? Sure. But I don't want to lead with that. It's about community and finding a fun place to be and enjoying moments together and, being competitive and hopefully rooting for me. Maybe you hate watch me and that's fine too. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of why I've always shied away from like the shot counters, for instance. What's up, JP? I feel welcome. Well, that's good. Ooh, that's a good shot by Reggie. Cheers theme song will always be a banger. It is. I know most of that lyrically because I remember when Cheers came out, went off the air. Like 80s, early 90s. My brother was like so excited because he like recorded. And again, this is a big deal back then because you were recording it like from the radio onto something. It wasn't like you just went and downloaded it or watched it on YouTube. Look at the shot by G. This might go in too. But he found the full like song, like the middle verse and all that stuff. It's kind of like finding the full Fresh Prince of Bel-Air song.
Nice.
That was pretty rare to find at the time too. Yeah, good shit there, G. But I remember him playing it over and over and over and over because he was like so excited that he found it and recorded it. It was like a big deal. And it was like right when Cheers came off the air, and Cheers was like such a huge show at the time when it ran its last episode, and they had never had an episode where the bar closed, and like the very last episode they closed the bar. That's how they ended the show. And Sam like walks out in the dark. I was like fucking 7, 6, 10. I don't remember how old I was. I guess it just depends on what year it was. But anyway, because of that, I know a lot of that Cheers song, like lyrically. And I might not know all of it today as we sit here, but I'm sure if you played it twice, I probably would be able to know 90% of the lyrics of it. But yeah, I just always want people to come in here and hang out, have a good time, have a few laughs, maybe pump a couple fists, I feel like my job's done at that point. Somebody needs to shoot a text to Reggie and let him know what the fast forward button is. I come in here for drinking and the vibes, and that's fine too. That's absolutely fine. Because that will be here every time.
Yeah, mine's sure.
That's all good, G.
No, I saw how much there's rolled, and I got blinded by that a bit.
Yeah, some people come in for that. Some people come in because they just love the community. It's very welcoming and generous and all that stuff. Some people come in because the competitive side, like the roller coaster of the rounds that we play, I feel like are entertaining to watch. Like if I was just shooting 70 under every week, I think it would be boring. I think the fact that we're kind of up and down and we have these moments and these stretches and we're always kind of battling with my demons and my bad approach shots and we get a hot putter and then like I feel like that there's some drama and excitement that kind of gets played into some of that. So kind of like this putt right here. A shot putt. Up the hill, down the hill. 46 feet. Boy, that broke a lot. Oh, man. Sorry, G. I did not think that was going to break that much uphill. The dreaded uphill 1 inch, man.
Good roll.
You just don't fucking know.
Close.
The 1 inch, 2 inch uphill putts, man. They either break like it doesn't matter or they never break. Ugh. What's up, Rodinbo? Seamount, I hope you get into the conference championship. I hope so too, but I mean, starting against Decker isn't going to be fun. So we'll start 0-1. And we'll see how it goes. But I have a majorly front-loaded user schedule, to be fair. I think in my first, like, 7 games, I have 5 user games. And then after that, it's all the computer games. Doesn't matter for conference, though. Yeah, you're right. That's actually a good point. It'll be fun. I have a bit of an adjustment because, number one, you know, taking out the speed boost, I think, is just such a good move for the game. Like, the game plays so much better now. The defense is better. But it's an adjustment for me because I definitely took advantage of that. You know, I have a lot of good running backs. I was mainly a running team. So that's going to be a tough adjustment there. Also, I lost my quarterback. So now I have a freshman, a redshirt freshman at least, who's solid, but still a freshman. And he's more of a runner than he is a thrower. So it's going to be tough. My defense is a lot better this year, though, I think. Even though my overall is just a little bit better. Like the guys on the field are a lot better with a ton of, I have a lot of different abilities now that I didn't have. Like a lot of blanket coverage, a lot of robber. I have a couple like platinum robber guys. So I'm hoping that whatever we lost with Damon Williams graduating, we maybe gain with my defense getting better. Yeah, I think the game is in a much better state now with the boost being gone. So much better. Like just the explosiveness of the run game was just dumb. Oh, you didn't even know? Yeah, and I wasn't like trying to abuse it. I was just playing the game and the running backs were just like speeding all over the place. And what's funny is like when you play the computer, you don't notice it as much, but like if you jump online and play like Road to College Football, I don't play Ultimate Team, so I'm sure it shows up there too. But like,
I mean, absolute.
You really see it in like Road to the College Football. Like it's absurd how dumb it gets playing other users where they're just like running around and speed boosting and like running in circles and like, it's ridiculously stupid. And then these are all meta chasing assholes too, right? So it's like there were games I would play where they would throw no passes and I would be like, run commit up the middle. I'd have like a 3-4 defense or a 4-3 and they would still just run up the middle and be gone. And it's like, this is dumb. It's so stupid. So, and again, some of that will happen a little bit. It's just the frequency at which it's going to happen is going to be a lot less. And like I said, I think the running game is still a thing. It's just the explosiveness of it is very much mitigated, and it needed to be. So, the game is definitely much better right now. Hold. And it improves the defense too, which the run defense was so horrid in that game. So the speed boost going away makes the defense more potent against the run, which was needed. Ooh, great putt, G.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I agree. But at the same time, you still were attacking my edges a lot, even though it was more pass oriented. And so I think that's gonna, that'll go away a little bit too. And same thing for me. Like I broke a bunch of runs. One of them got called back, but like it's really easy to do. I mean, my running backs are fucking good. They're not crumb good, but they're, platinum shifty and 95 and above and like very good running backs. Even my backup after I lost my starter, who's back this year, by the way, which is awesome. But yeah, I was just as much of a benefit of the boost as anybody. So. NFL Street 3, amazing. I was more of an NBA Street guy, to be fair.
Oh.
I didn't play much of the NFL Street games, but I played a shit ton of NBA Street 1 and 2 and 3. I played a lot of Blitz though, to be fair. I was more of a Blitz guy. Blitz hit me when I needed it. But when NFL Street came out, I wasn't as into it. NBA Street 2 was probably my top 5 games of all time. And 3 is also good, but like there's just something about 2. This should run up there pretty good. Yeah. Yes. There we go, G. Hopefully that's not too bad of a putt.
I love it. I love it.
Jumping off the walls to get by defenders in NFL Street, yeah. You could do things like jump off walls and pass and juke and pick off opponents. I definitely have played NFL Street a few times, but I would be lying if I told you it was like something I poured a ton of time into. I was at that time, this is going to sound so funny because like I was so into fantasy football for NFL, but I was way more into video game college football. Like I played the shit ton of like college football, NCAA football, 5, 6, 05, 06, 07, 08, 09, 10, right? Like those games, I played so much of that. It was like right in my early 20s. I had just moved down to Arizona. I had a roommate at the time. We would like on the weekend, we would get through a season in a day with recruiting. We would just pound through it all. So like, I was way more into like video game college football, but I was super into NFL football watching and NFL football, like, you know, fantasy football. So the NFL Street just didn't really, because I wasn't a big Madden player either at the time. I was more college football. And then because of that, I wasn't as into NFL Street either. And the NBA Street series just hit me when there wasn't a game like that. Like it was such a new experience. But I was a big EA Sports big guy too. Like I loved SSX Tricky, for instance, or SSX generally. And obviously that same team, you know, made NBA Street. And it was such a new experience and such a cool vibe and very unique. And I remember, I've told this story too, but I remember I'm a huge Twisted Metal guy too. Fucking love Twisted Metal. And Twisted Metal Black came out on the same day that NBA Street came out. NBA Street 1. It was like June, middle of June. 2001 or 2000, whenever it was. I think it was 2001. And I had a PS2. And I remember I was counting down to Twisted Metal Black because I fucking love the other Twisted Metals. And Twisted Metal Black is one of my favorite games of all time as well, to be fair. But I remember a couple of days prior, NBA Street reviews came out, and everyone was like, glowing reviews. 9s, 9.5s, 10s. And I was like, damn, this game looks cool. Grabbed it, played all day. I barely even played Twisted Metal Black that first day. I played nothing but like my buddy and I just played a shit ton of NBA Street that first night. And I was hooked. I was absolutely hooked on that. So fun. NBA Street Volume 2, more than NFL. Yeah. Company is here. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you. Thank you, M-Force. I appreciate you popping in and enjoy the day with company. Cheers. Damn, dude. Assault 6, Support 5, Pilot 7. That's a long fucking game, man. Good shit. I think I got 4-4-3, Assault, Medic, and Support in my first game. And it was like 90-minute game or so. First Street was a unique experience. It was impossible to put down. Agreed. And then the second one just built off of that. And the third one was good too, but I think at that time stale's the wrong word because 3 is also solid. But that kind of like newness. Go in. There was like the honeymoon period for like the game was kind of gone a little bit. Yeah, that's the other side. It was really hard to top Volume 2. It's kind of like, you know, The Dark Knight and then The Dark Knight Returns. It's like The Dark Knight Returns is a solid movie, but like it's hard to come off the heels of The Dark Knight. You know, like you're going to be holding the silver medal. You know, it just is what it is. And that's kind of how Volume 2 was. Oh. What an approach shot, G. Shot glasses out.
Yeah. Good shit, man. Go.
Cheers. All right, 2-1. Three holes to one there. Dub. 13% of you with the win on the bet. Congratulations. Dark Knight Rises might actually be a better movie, but Dark Knight is just so good. I don't know if I would agree with that. I think just the Joker and Heath Ledger were so good that I don't think it mattered. What I would have loved to have seen is the original third movie that included the Joker, because the original script that they had like partially written or figured out was the Joker was a part of the third movie. And then once Heath Ledger passed, Nolan was like, I can't do it. I can't bring myself to make the movie. I'm never making the third movie, blah, blah, blah. And then obviously, you know, a few years go by, money, you know, they made $1 billion on the first movie. So like people are like, I maybe you want to make a third, you know? So then they kind of went back to the drawing board and rewrote it, and Bane and all that other stuff. But like on its own, solid movie. But yeah, I don't think it even touches Dark Knight. Yeah, and I remember seeing there was somebody actually this happened recently. I was watching, just like scrolling TikTok, and somebody had talked about how the third movie should have been the last like 20 minutes of Dark Knight, where the whole like turning of Two-Face happened like very quickly. He went from, you know, he had his thing and he was in the hospital, and then all that from like the hospital on, they should have saved most of that for the third movie and then built off of, you know, Two-Face being the villain. And I think there's a lot to be said about that. I almost feel like that would have turned into a better movie. Not that I don't like the Bane. I just think Bane's a real tough character to be the main bad guy. And I think they did the best they could with it all. But like the voice thing was kind of odd. And like, I don't know, there was just some stuff about it that just, it had a ceiling, unfortunately. It just like, there were things within that movie and just within that character that like, it just didn't quite, it couldn't quite get to where they needed it to go. Oh, gee, I'm so sorry, dude. Oh, man, it's so brutal today. Fucking lifted out. The OG Bane from Batman and Robin. I was a big fan of the Batman Forever because I was a huge Jim Carrey guy growing up. I think that's an underrated Jim Carrey role, in my opinion, is him as the Riddler. I think he is so good as the Riddler. I also like The Mask. The Mask is also a very underrated Jim Carrey movie. Yeah, you're not wrong. I think Val Kilmer was a pretty solid Batman. I think he was a really good Bruce Wayne and like an okay Batman. But I like that better than Clooney. Gotham Riddler, like the show Gotham. I never watched the show, but I've heard really, really good things about it. But I never got into it. Liar, liar. I mean, yeah, that's. But if you ask somebody like, tell me your, top 5 favorite Jim Carrey movies, you're gonna be. I guarantee you that Liar, Liar is gonna be one of those 5. So like, but I doubt many are gonna talk about The Mask or Batman Forever. But you're not wrong. Liar, Liar is fantastic. Ooh, good shot by Rattlesnake. Jack Nicholson as the Joker was great, and as a kid, Kim Basinger. Yeah, you're not. I mean, yeah, the Michael Keaton Batmans are also fantastic. I've watched the first Batman so many times. It was one of the VHS. I've talked about the story where we had like 10 VHS tapes on top of our TV growing up. Batman was one of those. The OG Batman, Top Gun, Die Hard, Gremlins, Goonies, Major League, Field of Dreams. Hard to Kill, which I probably should have been watching when I was 7, 6. I've seen Hard to Kill a lot too. Steven Seagal. All right. Shot put. All right, we've missed too many putts today. We got to start making them.
Oh. Oh.
Boy, we've been taking a beating today on some of these lip outs, man. Holy shit. I mean, that's not a lip out technically, but that's just all over the cup. The Mask is underrated? Yes. I would 100% suggest watching Gotham if you consider yourself a Batman villain fan. Nice. I remember when it was out, like when it was actually live and on TV. I remember a lot of the commercials and all that stuff. And I remember people saying how good it was. Is that it? I mean, I'm assuming, I can just go search for it, but is that like on Netflix or anything? This ball's smoked.
Perfect.
The Coyote vs. Acme movie. Yeah, I want to go watch that. They blocked that for like 3 years from being released too. So that's what I'm intrigued by it. That movie was done like 4 years ago. 3 or 4 years ago, it's been done. They just, the legal side of whatever they're trying to do there, like got blocked and blocked and blocked and blocked. And I think it started too. I think John Cena was supposed to be in that movie at some point, and then that got kiboshed. But yeah, that thing had like development production hell. Oh, is he in it? Okay. I remember, I wasn't sure if he actually ended up being in it or not, but I'm remembering something from like 3 years ago. So, but I remember that movie was getting blocked by like Hollywood or by lawyers or something. I'll have to go read it up again. I feel like I'm talking a little out of my depth here at this point because I'm misremembering exactly, but. Oh, what a pitch shot. Yes. Good shot, G.
Yep.
There's nowhere to watch it for free right now. It's returning to Netflix soon. Are you talking about Gotham? Okay. I'll keep my eyes on it. All right, guys. We currently sit at 2-1 in the SeaDogs portion. We lost our first game. We got a little bit of a freebie in the second game. They dropped on the second hole, I believe. So we took that as a W. We just won 3-1 in our third match to go 2-1 today. And now we're in our fourth match here, tied. Or I'm sorry, we're down 1 on the third hole. And G-Dog has a putt to get us to all square. Oh, never mind. I have the putt. Yes. Oh, it's going to make one, G. All right, all square, buddy. Good shot.
Go.
Remember, we still have college football 27, year 2, the University of Washington Husky Dynasty, currently ranked #1 in the country, undefeated, round number 2 college football playoff against Penn State. That will be happening in the next probably about an hour or so from now, or maybe 45 minutes. Kick left. Oh, yeah. Hold. Oh, I can't believe how much that rolled. What was the outcome of season 1? I think we got to a bowl game. We got beat up a little bit mid-season. We finished really strong though. We ended up beating Indiana at home, and we beat Oregon at home, or in Oregon, which was a surprise. So we ended up getting a bowl game. I think we ended up being 10-3 or something. And then we got thumped in the bowl game. We got just absolutely Heisman'd in the bowl game against Texas. Like, had absolutely no chance in the bowl game. So I think we went 10-3, or we went 9-4 maybe. It's going to be long, too. Yeah. I don't feel so bad now. Missed it. Yes. All right, let's go up one right here, baby. I hope so. I mean, that's the goal. Oh, we have a raid coming in. Oh, from King Jamie. Let's go. Welcome in, King Jamie and crew. Look at this.
Let's go.
Michael Knight is ushering you guys into the stream so eloquently. Appreciate you guys hopping in. What's up, King Jamie? You playing some football today, or you streaming something else? We are currently playing some PGA Tour 2K25. Every Saturday we play this game, and then we hop over to play some football. So that football is en route, probably about half hour from now. But I play every Saturday some golf, and then we play with my good buddy G-Dog, who is on the mic. You'll hear him momentarily. The SeaDogs here, we're playing ranked duos. We're currently 2-1. We play 5 matches every Saturday, and we are now up 1 hole in the middle of our 4th match. Oh, you had the toilet bowl. Nice. How did it go? Hell yeah. Did you win it? I thankfully have avoided that over the years, but I have been real close to being in it. In fact, I think there was 1 year I like tiebreakered my way out of it. Our first in college football 25, I was so bad because I hadn't played I haven't really played a football game in like 10 years because I wasn't super into Madden. I was more of a college football guy, even though I love the NFL. I just, video game wise, I just didn't play a lot of Madden. And I would buy them all the time, but I'd put like 0 to 5 hours into like the Maddens. And I would very rarely play users. So that was such a culture shock to go from that to like Jers being like, hey man, I'm doing this like idea to do this user dynasty. And I was like, oh my God, that sounds fucking awesome. Like, I'm totally in. And I think at the time there was like 15 of us. And I was not good. I think the first season I went like 3-9. And then I like a 10-4 season for me, or a 9-4, 8-5 season was like a good season for me. So I told him it was a mistake. Oh, did you thump? Did you flood? That's cool, man. It's nice to be back. I have my game tomorrow night against Decker, so, or no, tomorrow during the day. 42-6. There you go. That's a good way to start off the year. All right, well, here's what we're going to do here. We're going to make this putt for King Jamie and crew. And we're going to have shots. This feels like right there. Really bendy. Oh. 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 Damn, G. I thought we had that.
That looked real good.
Gave banging a ride in the Titanic. Amazing. This is my first year playing consistently versus users, so I feel that, yeah, right, Rodinbo? It's such a different, it's so different playing the computer versus playing users. But even the computer is tough. Like, I would lose a few games every year to the computer, and then I would usually lose every user game. And I think in in College Football 25, I think I played 10 seasons or 8 seasons or whatever it was. I think I won 2 user games that entire time. Now, to be fair, too, it was a little bit different because we had less users. So I would only have maybe 2 or 3 user games, or maybe 4 at most a season. So, you know, it wasn't like I had a ton of opportunities, but like I was clearly bottom 5 in the league, like very easily. Like I was the bye week for people. And I remember at the time, my goal was like, all right, I need to be competitive. Because like I would be on stream with jurors and then I would just be getting absolutely annihilated. And I'd be like, all right, well, this is dumb. Like, I don't want this to happen. And it's not that I like, there wasn't really, embarrassment wasn't the word. I more like, I felt I let down jurors.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So I was like, well, if he's going to have me on, like I got to give him a game, you know? And like, so my goal just turned into, I just want to be competitive. I don't want to be like, let's just get this into the 4th quarter. Like that was like my goal year 1 and really into year 2 as well. And it wasn't until this year that I started kind of turning the corner to playing the game better and also being a lot more competitive in the user stuff. I still don't think I'm still, I think, middle of the road in terms of like, you know, of the 30 users, I think I'm like in that, like around the 15th best, probably, maybe even 20th. But I can at least give people games and win a few. So Decker beat Ohio State 120. Yeah, that guy's insane. I don't know how he does it. That's crazy. I played my friends in 25 and 26, but I was like 1 and 12 or something. Yeah. But just like anything else, right? Just like the golf, you know, you just need reps. You need to play and play and play and play. And you start to understand concepts and you start to just get a feel for the game. Great putt, G.
Go.
And now I'm into year, you know, this is now the 3rd year of playing consistently, you know. So now I'm starting to, you know, the things I didn't have any clue for in CFB25, you know, now I'm taking junior and, you know, sophomore, junior level courses instead of freshman level courses. Like I'm progressing. Damn. Ah, sorry, G. I hit the open, man.
All right. I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, I probably should have gone up a club there too. I went down too many. Fuck. I was a coach suggestion guy before. Yeah, me too. I leaned a lot on that. I still Do a lot of, I'm pretty much live in my favorites tab, but I have like 80 plays in my favorites tab. So like I've already gone through all my sets, like all my formations, and found a bunch of plays that I really like. And so that's kind of my playbook. And I need to get better. There's a few things I need to get better on. Number one, my usering is still not great. I have moments where I do pretty solid, but like my defensive usering sucks. So I got to figure that out. I also have to just, I gravitate towards too many of the same plays. And I got to kind of get out of that. I need like another batch of like 15 plays that I can consistently and confidently run. Like I feel like in the first half I do a lot better because I mix and match like plays a lot, but then when in the second half I go back to the same stuff. And so if somebody starts adjusting and stopping things, I have a really hard time like finding a new way to do things. Like my brain kind of understands it, but I don't know how to like have that happen in the game, if that makes sense. Yeah, he's probably going to do that to me tomorrow, too. I can already feel it. Also, for me, the game's going to be so different. Like, I haven't had a chance to really dive in with the new patch. Like, I did that first day. I played a couple games, and I was like, okay, this is different. But I was waiting for the advance so I could jump in and do some practice with my new team. Because, again, I have a new quarterback. I have a bunch of new players. So I haven't really had a chance to play with the guys. So I'll have to, maybe later tonight, I'll do some practice reps just to kind of get a feel for everything and how to, you know, how my quarterback's going to be. That's going to be a huge change for me because I won't be able to throw on the run, for instance, because he's not as good. So there's going to be some stuff that like I'll have to kind of get rid of or adjust. Get ready for cross wheels. I don't even know. Is that like a play? Like they cross and then the wheels up the side. I mean, yeah, but he also does a lot of adjustments and he does a lot of hot routing and stuff. The one nice thing is I am at home, so I'm hoping that I can just kind of keep the game close. I don't expect to win the game. I don't. My goal is just not to get blown out, which it probably happens anyway. But I at least I'm at home, so I think that'll at least help a little bit with some of the hot routing and some different things. And maybe I just get a couple plays here and there. Like maybe I get a pick six or, you know, something that maybe gives me a little bit of a, you know, an extra possession or something. But I don't know. We'll see. But I guess it's, you know, it's a good barometer to see kind of where I'm at. I might not like the answer, but I like this shot a lot, guys. Oh, it's just going too far. Damn. Oh, I'm sorry, G. I thought that was going to be all over it. It just flew. That flew like another 5 yards further than I wanted it.
I'll make that. It's all good.
Yeah, the thing I get really frustrated in with that game is mainly on defense. When I'm like running cover 4 and I'm telling everybody to like, you know, shade back and look over the top and do this stuff. And then they still get beat over the top. I'm like, what do you want me to do? Like, I don't know, game. And I honestly think that's one of the problems in that game is there's too many moments where it's like, I tell my defense to stop something and they still like, don't do it. And it's not that it shouldn't happen all the time. Like I shouldn't just be able to be like, don't get beat deep. And then it never happens. It consistently happens. It's like, well, I don't, you know what I mean? Like how does it consistently happen? Like I can understand it happening every once in a while or like they make a play or something. But like especially when I play people online and get in the road to college football, like I'll like shade back and tell my guys to go back and like look back and like get deep, and I'll still get beat deep. And I'm just like, how? I don't understand.
Give him it, man.
Oh yeah.
Give him a putt.
Or like, you know, when the whole like run commit up the middle and have a run defense, and then they just run up the middle. It's like, okay. Like untouched, you just like huge hole and they just run up the middle. So it's a good shot. Well, thanks, King Jamie. I appreciate you. And anybody who's stuck around from the King Jamie raid, thank you for giving me a chance. Seam Out for Life here. We've been streaming for 12 years. We are in year 12 here. I'm primarily a golf streamer. We've been streaming golf since 2014 with the Golf Club 1, the Golf Club 2, the Golf Club 2019, PGA 2K21, PGA 2K23, PGA 2K25 now. We're counting down to PGA 2K27 in February is my guess. None of that's confirmed, but that's my guess. And yeah, we mix in some other things. We play some Rock Band occasionally, about once a month, which is a lot of fun. We are also playing college football at this time, but again, it's like 80 to 90% golf and then 10 to 20% football. We did some MLB The Show for a few months and then kind of got off that and moved over to college football. I'm still on the fence of whether or not we're going to maybe play some Madden at any point. I'm leaning towards maybe doing like a moments season with the Seahawks. We are a Seattle sports team or a Seattle sports fan here. We grew up in the Seattle area. So for better or for worse, Seattle sports. For better for the Seahawks, for worse for the Mariners. We're also a UW fan. Kraken. Hopefully the Sonics come back at some point. So yeah, any questions you have, fire them away. I play a lot of different games too off stream. Definitely a huge video game nerd. Grew up with a Nintendo Entertainment System and changed my life. Stream part-time Tuesdays and Saturdays. And we'll mix in an occasional extra stream every once in a while, but I will always be here Tuesdays, Saturdays. This is to win the match. Yes. Yes. Shot glasses out. Oh, that felt good, G. Cheers.
Yeah, man. Good. Yeah. Cheers, man.
I mean, it wasn't even like it was close. It was a landslide victory.
Game. Blouses. What are your expectations for the Seahawks this year? I think they take a little bit of a step back. They're still a playoff team. I think they can still win the NFC West. I don't think they get the 1 seed this year. I think they're in for the 2 or 3 seed, in my opinion. Obviously, I'd like to be wrong. Hope they go 17-0 and win the fucking Super Bowl. But I just think I'm not as concerned about the starters that left, because I honestly don't think they're as important as people maybe make you think they are. Like, I've talked about this a few times. But I think their depth is going to be what we see. So it's really about injuries, as with every fucking team. But I think their depth took a bigger hit than their top end talent. So if they stay healthy, I think they can run it, figure it out. If they start having to deal with a lot of injuries, especially in certain positions, I mean, they're already down 2 receivers now. For instance, they still have their top 3, but their 3rd and 4th receiver, or 4th and 5th receivers are now hurt.
Oh my God.
So, and obviously the Rams are very good. But I've said this before. We've seen this before. So the Rams also have to stay healthy. They're an older team. Clearly very good. You had Myles Garrett. I would be shocked if Donald doesn't come out of retirement. You still got to play the games, though, man. We've seen this before. We've seen the fucking Dream Team Eagles went fucking 5 and whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not... It's very common for the team that looks good in the summertime to not be good in the season. So, we will see how that goes. But, yeah, I also would not be shocked if the Rams were in the Super Bowl either. But my point is it's like, there's a lot of football to be played. But anyway, it's a longer answer to your question about the Seahawks, but I feel like a 2 or 3 seed is kind of what my expectations are with them this year. They got a tough schedule too. Would a first round exit be disappointing? I would say if they get the 1 seed, yes. I would say yes no matter what. Yes. I think if they either lose the wild card round or they lose the division round or whatever that next round would be, the first or second round, yes. Them not making the playoffs, big disappointment. But like I said, football is just weird, man. It's the injury side of football is so impactful that there's just no guarantees. That's why it's so cool when your team wins, because like there's so much injury luck that goes into winning a Super Bowl. It's fucking crazy. And even the Seahawks were a little bit lucky last year with some of the stuff, not necessarily on who got injured, but the timing of some of the injuries. And then they also did really well to supplement them, right? They lose Horton, they go get Shaheed, who was huge down the stretch. You know, at one point, Charles Cross got hurt for like 3-4 weeks. And that happened right as their backup left tackle got healthy. So that's what I'm kind of talking about. There was some luck in some of the timing of like when people got hurt and then other people kind of being available right away. So hopefully that happens again. And you can credit John Schneider for some of that, but some of it's just luck. You know, they got lucky with Gray Zabel not getting hurt. That looked like a bad injury late in the season, and he ended up just getting out of there with a strained knee instead of what looked like a possible, you know, ACL. And who knows, like his youth may have helped him there. Like maybe 3 years from now, that same play is he tears his ACL because he's older. But he lucked out there, and he just sprained his knee and then ended up not even missing a game because of it. So there was some luck last year with injuries. And then look at the Niners, man. Every year, like they got to deal with that shit. So, and again, some of that's just roster construction. So it's not all luck, bad luck, but like most of it is luck. Ooh, that was a good putt though. All right, G, let's get this, man. We're 3-1. Let's get our 4-1, and then we can walk off into the sunset. Oh my God, that broke left. I can't even believe it. Ooh. Yikes. Good shit. Cheers. But what's funny is there's also a reality where the Seahawks have a lot of injuries and they win 6 games. You know, like I think every good football team this year, every NFL team has a reality where 2 or 3 injuries and they lose, you know, they have a top 10 pick. That's just how the league's built. The league is built for you to not sustain success. And the Seahawks just, you know, they've spent a lot of money. They just signed JSN. They just signed Witherspoon. Next year, they're going to have to sign. They got Hall as well. So it's like their depth is now going to start getting eroded over the next few years. So it's important that they draft well, but it's hard to draft well when you're picking 30th every round. So it's the NFL is just a crazy business, man. '49ers the past 3 years, they all know they have the best roster and they're getting injured. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I like the shot here, guys. But some of that is also fielding an old team. It's a young man's game. Got to have young talent, young free talent. You know, you got to hit in your draft picks. You got to have guys in their first 4 years under rookie contracts that are outperforming those rookie contracts. And obviously you can't keep all of them. But that's how I mean, the last 3 years of Seahawks drafts have been fucking phenomenal. And that's the reason they won the Super Bowl. They also were able to stay healthy, but some of that is because they're young. And younger bodies are healthier. Just is what it is. Whereas the Niners, they rely on a lot of old people on their team. And again, some of it's bad luck too. The substation or whatever too. Probably doesn't help. But yeah, I mean, over the last 5 years, you could argue the Niners have had probably the top 5 roster every one of those 5 years. And I think they've been to what, one Super Bowl and lost it?
My bad.
Or did they get to 2 in the last? Maybe it was like 2 in the last 6 years or 7 years. But they lost both to the Chiefs, didn't they? Or no, maybe one to Philly. Anyway. It's all good, G. If Darnold and JSN are healthy, even with other injuries, missing the playoffs would be a disappointment. I agree. Especially if the bulk of their offensive line and the bulk of their defense, if their defense stays healthy, the Seahawks will be there. They'll be there. Their defense is just too good. McDonald's too good and their defense is too good. But if they start losing their defensive linemen, they lose a couple of cornerbacks, and their defense takes a hit, I think that's a more problematic. I mean, other than losing Darnold, right, which ends your season. You lose Darnold, your season is over. Just like every single other NFL team on the planet. So, this is a good shot by G. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a great swing, G. Attaboy.
Thank
The division is going to be such a battle that there is a world where the Rams win the division. Seahawks need to go on the road. You're not wrong. 100%. Absolutely could go that way. I mean, shit, they were an overtime touchdown drive and a 2-point conversion away from that being last year. I mean, they had a 14 win, a 13 win, and a 12 win team in that division last year. And there's nothing to say that won't be the same this year. Again, barring injuries, but I mean, the Cardinals are awful. Cardinals might win 3 games, and I wouldn't be surprised. No, I'm talking about the one that won the game, not the Charbonnet one. I'm talking about Rams score touchdown in OT, and then Seahawks. That's right. You are a Rams fan. That's right. Yeah. I get it. But I was talking more about the end of the game 2-point conversion that won it, not the Charbonnet one in the fourth quarter with like 6 minutes left. But the Rams are obviously good, and I don't think anybody would be shocked if the Rams won the NFC West and won the Super Bowl, or at least got to the Super Bowl. Like, I don't think anyone would be shocked by that. But you still got to play football, and we got to get there. So, and Stafford isn't exactly a spring chicken either, right? So it's like, you remember last year what was crazy was he went into the season with a bad back, and people were like, I remember in my fantasy drafts, people were like shying away from drafting Stafford and even some of the receivers outside of Puka, because they were like, I don't know if Stafford's going to play. And then he fucking goes out and plays like a goddamn, like, You know, he was MVP and insane. Like, that guy's so good, man. Watching him just shred the Seahawks defense is fucking crazy. But so we'll see. So it kind of resets. And who knows? Fucking Stafford might play 5 more years for all we know. But that's a good team. Oh, did you order one of the guitars, Bri? Hell yeah, dude. That's why the Chiefs have done. What the Chiefs have done has been historic. What's up, Maverick? You're not wrong. Yeah, like the run by the Chiefs in the last 4, 5, 6 years. It's crazy because, again, the entire league is built for you not to do that. And it helps when, you know, you have a generational quarterback and some other generational talent like Kelsey and Tyreek Hill for a little bit and a good coach and the refs sometimes. But yeah, the league's not built for that. Here we go. Yes, sir. Cheers. The one you showed me? Nice, dude. Very cool. Are you going to be playing like what's the one on PC? I just forget what it's called. I know the new one's coming out like this fall, but what's the one that's like right now you can go get and it's like the community builds all the songs and shit. I always forget the name of it. Clone Hero, thank you. That's a good swing. Expect the Jets to lose with or without their quarterback. Yeah, that'll be interesting. The Geno Smith saga will be interesting there. I don't really have a ton of. I mean, Geno was solid for the Seahawks. I'm glad they got rid of him. I was happy when they traded him. I was happy when they traded DK Metcalf. And I was really, really surprised at how bad the Raiders were last year. Really surprised. I thought they were going to be a borderline playoff team last year. They were embarrassingly bad. Like, I thought Carroll was going to start changing the culture there. I liked the Carroll hire. You know, I thought Geno would at least bring them some sort of stability on offense. I mean, on paper, they had an okay roster, right? They were getting Genty. They had Geno. Obviously, the receivers were a little weak outside of Bowers. But they still had who's the guy they ended up trading to Jacksonville who was kind of a sneaky good receiver? I forgot his name. But I was really shocked at how bad that team was. Like, they didn't just lose games. They were, like, uncompetitive for, like, 90% of the year. And I guess Carroll just didn't have mojo, man. I gave way too much credit to that. You can't win with no offensive line. You're not wrong there. And I didn't, outside of Red Zone and, maybe one of the Thursday night games that they were in, I didn't really watch them intently, to be fair. But again, I was just overall surprised because I thought they would be kind of in the hunt late. I didn't expect them to win like 12 games or anything silly, but I thought they would be in that like 7, 8, 9 win range and be, those last few weeks kind of in a possible playoff positioning. And instead, they were one of the worst teams in the league. Which is crazy because didn't they beat the Patriots in week 1? Am I remembering this right? Or was that the year prior? Jacoby Myers. Thank you, JP. Yeah. Jacoby Myers. It wasn't week 1. It was early in the season, though, right? Okay. My captain brain isn't failing me, at least at this point. This is a eagle putt. Sorry, G. I misread the first 3 feet of that. I thought it would break more.
Okay.
Damn. Week 1 on the road. I remember it being in the first week or two. It's funny too. Anytime I ever see anybody talking about like preseason and stuff, I always like to remind people that the 0-16 Lions went 3-0 in preseason. Now, that doesn't mean preseason's completely worthless, because I do think there's value and there's absolutely some stuff. If you watch preseason games, there are some things you can kind of pull from them, but like 90% of it's completely worthless. Yeah, the wins losses is what I'm mainly talking to. But I will say this. I do remember last year watching the Seahawks preseason games, and it was evident that their 2s and 3s were so much better than the other 2s and 3s. And I think that is also always a good sign for your team going into a season. Like if you watch preseason games and you can see that your 2s and 3s are just absolutely dominating those games, that typically bodes pretty well. Or at least there is some meaning behind that. This is a good shot. I thought the wind was going to knock that down more. There you go, G. I thought the wind was going to knock that down a little bit more, so sorry about the weird putt coming back.
Okay.
We're down 1 with 3 to play here. Or 4 to play, I mean. All right, so once we're done with this match, we're going to switch over and play College Football 27. We have a big game. Playoffs. Technically round 2, but round 1 for us because we had a bye. The number 1 ranked Washington Huskies, undefeated, play against Penn State. I don't know what bowl it is. It might be, or maybe it's the Rose Bowl. I forgot what bowl it is, but we got that coming up next. Oh, no, you're not wrong, Gambling Goat. I agree with you there. I watched all of the first Seahawks game. I will watch all of the one on Sunday. It's just good to have football back. I agree. Yes. Hey, what's up, Sock? The sexiest stream on Twitch, and I'm pumped to be here. What is up? Hope you're good, man. Well, you're walking in at a good time right now. We had a good battle going on. We're currently sitting at 3-1 here as the SeaDogs in our 5th and final match of the day. We're down 1 here, 4 to play. Trying to claw our way back against Super Boof and Relentless. A lot of these muscle suits. Good putt. Really good putt. Oh, man, too many of these putts today. Too many of these benders from like 10 feet. Oh, man. Good try, dude. I'm sorry. It's just bad. Shouldn't have been up there. We've had too many of those putts today. Like too many like 10, 12
Right.
footers that are like 6 feet over.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah.
We'll get 'em.
It's all right. We got it. Down 2-3 to play. What's up, D-Fish? We're good, man. We're good. We're sitting at 3-1 right now. Trying to go 4-1, especially after losing our first match. Trying to win our 4th in a row here, but we're up against it. 3 to play, down 2. We just lost the last hole. And we got a par 3, so I got to beat Relentless here. It's me versus Relentless on this par 3, guys. Good swing. Oh, boy. I might go in. All right, well, we got to match this, so we're going to be down 2 going into 17. That's not enough. I don't like that at all. Ugh, it's right directly in between clubs. Get up there.
Nice shot.
Damn. I thought that was gonna kick right, man. That's tough.
No, man.
It's tough, dude. It's just a lot of those putts, man. I thought that was gonna kick. I thought it was gonna kick right, and it hit.
Right.
And bummer.
Oh well.
Yeah, it don't matter.
3-2.
I'm not worried about it. Just gonna give it to him.
Yeah, before they did that silly swing. Yeah.
Bummer. Oh well. 3-2. We'll take it.
Yeah, we're up.
That's true. That's true. Well, always a pleasure, G. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah,
good
man.
good playing today. I'll try to get my putting figured out for next Saturday.
Right. That's
As
all good, mate.
we go on another voyage to go 5-0. Time for some football,
All right,
G.
man.
It's time for some football, buddy.
Yeah, mate.
Thank you, man.
Take care, mate. I'll catch you soon.
All right, sounds good, man. Take care.
Later.
All right, shout out to G. Be sure you guys go follow G. One of the best. We love G around here. Okay. We're going to take a quick break here. I got to use the restroom. We got to switch back over the capture card to PlayStation so we can jump in and play our first round college football playoff matchup against Penn State. You will not want to go anywhere. Enjoy this. I'll be right back in about 6 minutes. Enjoy.
They come by boat, they come by car. Some people take the cheap route in. That's across the bridge to the stadium.
Yes, we're sailgating. Fire this baby up. We're headed to Husky Stadium.
Or as the great Keith Jackson would often say, the grandest view in all of sports.
Here amid college football's most beautiful backdrop.
In a place they call the greatest setting in college football. We're in Husky Stadium.
This is going to be a very, very difficult place to play.
Phil, as you know, Husky Stadium is one of the more rowdy in all of college football across the country.
We do have the decibel meter going, guys. It has peaked out at about 98 decibels. Just to let you know, a jackhammer's about 115, a jet engine 140, so it is definitely.
Young, again, it's time to read the meter. Now take a look here. Forget about jet engines. We're getting up close to 120 decibels. That's in the danger of impairment area.
This place would be noisy. It's going to be rough on him.
Playing in Husky Stadium is always a difficult task, I think, particularly when they're going to have a sellout crowd.
When Husky Stadium is sold out and 70,000 people are as rowdy as they could possibly be, Washington has such an advantage. It's like they start the game with 6 points on the on.
The crowd noise, obviously, a huge factor on that critical fourth down play.
It is loud.
They love their dogs here in Husky Land.
You can feel it in the press box when everybody starts rocking.
So from the shores of Lake Washington with the Cascade Mountains and Mount Rainier in the distance, 70,083 capacity. This place is rocking.
Where the crowd becomes a factor. Well, I think he's saying blue, and another guy says I think he's saying red, so they are having problems. And now Burbage is bothered by the crowd.
Is it ever loud here? Husky Stadium.
players were saying, whose house? Dog house.
The dogs are barking.
We got here yesterday morning and all day yesterday, no matter where you went here in the Emerald City. On the tip of everyone's tongue, Husky football.
Gather around this table, boys. Bring no shame, I'll lose my voice. Screaming at the gods about the bad we've done. Merle said, Mama tried, but the prison still won. Your transgressions are mine as well. Anger rose in my bones and you could not tell. I'll find comfort and hope in you. Lord, forgive us, my boys and men. We're having an all-night revival. Some call the women and some will steal the Bible. For the sake of my survival, baptize me in a bottle of beer for the Johnny on the vinyl. Baptize me in a bottle of beer for the Johnny on the vinyl. We're having an all-night revival. Some call the women and some will steal the
Oh, yes, sir. Washington to the house. Touchdown.
Baptize me in a bottle of beer for the Johnny on the
Oh my God! Get in the end zone! Touchdown! Boston! Boston! Touchdown! Love this! Love this! Love this! Take it to the fucking house, baby! Touchdown! Jonah! Jonah! Go, baby! Break it! Down the sideline! Touchdown! Going for it. Going for it. Touchdown! Oh, jokes! I also like 5 down the sideline. I also like 5 down the sideline. Get the end zone. Jonah Coleman on the outside. Look at that spin move. Get in the end zone. Touchdown! Yes! Yes, baby! To the house! Touchdown! He actually came down with the fucking rock. Jonah, Jonah, Jonah off the middle. Breaks it to the fucking house. Touchdown. Oh my God. They totally bid on that. Touchdown, Washington. Oh, he picked it. I picked it up off the user pick. Go, baby. Go, go, go. Oh my goodness, what a play! To the natty we go, baby! Yeah! Let's go! All right, we are back. It's time for Husky football here. The #1 ranked Washington Huskies at 13-0 are playing in the college football playoff here. Round 2. They had the bye week, so we have not played in round 1, and we're facing Penn State, who, let's take a look at the bracket. Let's see who they beat to get here. They beat Ohio State 34-22. And here we are heading into the Rose Bowl, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a quick look at the bracket. The winner of this game is going to face the winner of USC and Tennessee. for the honor to go to the national title game at the Superdome. How are we feeling out here, ladies and gentlemen? I love it. Hey, Six God popping. Talk your shit, baby. Talk your shit, man. I wouldn't be shocked if Oregon wins that game this year. It's in Oregon, too. Like, I hope not. Clearly, I'm going to be rooting for the Huskies. And the Huskies have a solid team this year, but, like, we'll see how it goes. I think a lot of it rolls on to, you know, Damon Williams. How does Damon Williams play? But it'll be fun. I hope, I'll say this. I hope the game matters for both teams when we get there. Because I think it's going to be, that could be a fun game if it matters for both teams. I mean, obviously it always matters because it's a rivalry. But my point is like, you know, are they playing to go to the Big Ten title game or, you know, keeping playoff hopes alive or anything like that? Like, I hope that's what happens at the end of the year. All right, are we ready for this, guys? Get your bets in. Who is going to score first? I'm pinned down in this jungle. What does that even mean? Charlie just keeps coming. All right, guys, let's go. Let's play some football. Woo, baby. All right, since we're in the Rose Bowl, let's see what uniforms we can roll out here. Ooh, do we do this? You know what? I'm going to keep it classic. Let's keep it classic. Classic. Rose Bowl loves classic. We'll give them classic. Let's soak in the pomp and circumstance of the Rose Bowl. Oh, you're talking about hell let loose. Nice. Okay, we lost the coin flip. We will receive. That means Damon Williams and the boys are going to be on the field first. Let's go get some points. Clark out of the end zone. Ooh. All right, let's go. First game without speed boosts. All right, we're really going to lean on Damon Williams and, of course, Jordan Washington. We're going to kick it off here with a option left. Oh, Washington. Okay. 2-yard win, or 2-yard gain. Damon Williams up the middle. That's a first down. Are you liking hell let loose, Steve Fish? Roebuck. There we go, Miller underneath. All right, we got the graph out in the flat there. There we go. Come on, baby. Roebuck on the slant there. Damn, that was a good play by the defender. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. Oh, I hit the right button, but I kind of hit it like an idiot. If that was a bullet pass, that might have been 6. Oh, first big decision of the night. Going for it. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Might get to the end zone. Yes, sir. First and goal from the 9. Come on, baby. Jordan Washington, touchdown, Huskies. Great opening drive. Jordan Washington, cheers. Touchdown, Huskies. Let's pay the bet out. Seven, 0 Dogs. We're gonna get a bet up right now, guys. All right, we have a rushing bet that's up. Be sure you get in on that. Oh wait, hang on. Some admin stuff I forgot to do. All right, let's go. Of course, we explode zippers on every kickoff, post score, and now Penn State on the field, up 7-0 here for UW's defense. This is a pretty cool atmosphere, I must say. This field looks awesome. Five wide, huh? Ooh, knocked it away. Yes, good D. 3rd and 10. Get to him. Don't let him run. Don't let him run. Yes. A 3 and out to kick off the game. We love that. Jordan Washington back. Oh, he broke it. Ooh. Almost. Shutting down the shitty kitties. I'm going to be in 3 leagues this year for fantasy. Sorry, I saw that. I just forgot the answer. 3 fantasy leagues this year. I try to be in 2 because I feel like you get to 3. 3 is like my limit. There we go. But yeah, I'm going to be in 3 this year. One of those is kind of my money league. I have another one that's kind of a smaller money league. And then my third one's a work one. Like, those are the plays that get affected by the speed boost. You just don't get the chunk yards you used to get. Like, I used to be able to get outside on that. And then you get outside on those and it could be a touchdown, you know? So it just plays a lot better. The draw plays too. Yes, what a throw, what a catch. Let's get it. Hell yeah. No. Oh, boy. Fuck. That hurt. That was not good. We have our main draft on this Friday. We use WWE 2K games to determine draft order. I ran a Royal Rumble in game and order animation. Order of eliminations, reverse order draft. That is so cool, dude. I love that idea. Now, is it 30 people in there and it's just the order of when your guys' get kicked out? Or is it just your 12 people? All right. Let's go. We got to bounce back here. All right, end of the first. Man, controlled the entire game. We just turnover, pick, scoop, and score. Damn. I mean, look at that. That's insane right there. Good throw. Oh, he dropped it. All right, 3rd and inches here. There we go. There we go. Like, that's a touchdown pre-patch right there. 100%. Because we fucking boost and we're gone. Outrun him. What a play. What a juke to the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. Outrun him. What a play. What a juke to the end zone. Bang. Touchdown, Washington. Oh, thank you. That was some pretty solid, subtle stick movement there to kind of ease our way right here. Just a little bit of that, a little bit of this. Fuck yeah, let's go. Really huge answer right there. Needed that. All right, come on, D. Wing flex. Pickett. Oh. Good D, good D, good D. All right, 3rd down and 4. 3 wide. Doubles wide off. Nope. No way. Defense came to play. Gordon Washington is on fire, by the way. This is not good for Penn State. Ah. I was hoping we would sneak by there. Screen. What a block. Oh, I may have cost me. I may have cost myself there with bad stick work. He beat him. He beat him off the line, so I thought I'd give it a chance. Oh, they had that covered really well. Oh, man, I might be playing with fire here, guys. Let's go. Yes. What's up, big stupid? Yes, Washington playbook, correct. No. Yeah, I misread that. He was in zone. I thought he was in man. I thought he was following the receiver. I thought he was going to be following the receiver, and he just stayed right there. Damn. I guess he was backpedaling, so I should have known. But I thought he was going to turn and run with him right there. Like right here. I thought he was going to turn and run with him, and he just stopped. So, fuck. All right, let's go. Come on, D. Great defense. Yeah, 4-2 pressure man is my defensive playbook, and then my offensive playbook is Washington. There we go. Our nose tackle is pretty solid, so that helped there. Now we got a big third down here. I think we're going to do... I guess right. I just didn't have... Damn, dude. That guy's fast. Might start calling timeouts here. Let's see how this goes. Oh, I almost got the sack there. I should have used it in the middle there. Fuck. Make a play out there. Philly fan getting hooked up. All right, we're going to do press here. Yes, good D. All right, we're going to go nickel here. Yes, get to him. Oh, my God. Kill him. Oh, what? I mean... Okay. Brutal, dude. Pick it. Unreal. It's like, what is even going on right now on my screen? Get him. Sack. Let's go. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. One more play. No, he's running. Dude, somebody tackle this fucking asshole. At least take me out to dinner for it, seriously. Oh, man. See, maybe we can make a special teams play right here. All right. It's a hell of a drive. We're going to take this. We're going to return this no matter what. See if Barrington can get one. Ooh, 1 second. He's going to run it. All right, halftime. Remember, they get the ball. 14-10, Rose Bowl. The number 1 seeded Washington Huskies, 14. The number 9 seeded Penn State Nittany Lions, 10. All right, defense. Let's get it. Shadows out on the field here. 3 wide. Oh no. Like that's a touchdown a week ago. What was my linebacker doing there? Or my safety? Oh man, that's so brutal. Like he jumps the route, but he doesn't even put his hands up. Oh boy. All right, come on. Get to him. Damn it. Fuck. Man, we're gonna have to start getting a spy out there. Screen. Ooh. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Yes, good defense. Okay, big play right here, guys. Get him. Yes. Okay. 4th and 4. They're going to kick it. Oh, they're going for this. Oh, boy. All right, spy on the field.
Picked! What a play by Robinson Jr. First turnover of the game. What a massive play by the defense.
Let's go, man. The spy.
Robinson Jr.
Cheers. Donovan Robinson Jr. with the play of the game so far. 4th down. Turnover. All right, let's go down the field. Really big. Roebuck, yes. Got a big play here.
Yes, sir. DeGraff, he dropped it.
Oh, man, I had DeGraff 50-50 ball. He's got the 50-50 thing. And I was like, I'm going to throw it up. He's got a small DB on him. Oh, man, we have to punt this. We have to punt it. 105-yard field goal, by the way. Fuck. I hit that like an idiot. Oh, man, that's disappointing. D. Oh, boy. Good play. What's up, Dronos? How you doing, man? Yes. Really, really. I mean, the defense against the run is so much better now, man. It's an infinitely better football game post speed boost patch. Oh, he held on to it. Of course, my guy drops it, their guy catches it. Tale as old as time. Come on, dude. Interesting. Come on, D. Come on, D. Make a play. He, of course, catches it. Of course he does. I mean, it kind of depends. I think man is definitely good, but you have to have the right players, and obviously you're going to set yourself up for that, right? Zone's a lot better for, you know, defending the run, especially quarters, because the quarters has run fills assignments, which a lot of the other zones don't. Oh, man. And you got to get to that edge. You get that block. Fuck, man. Oh, yes. Big play. Oh, yeah. Finds the hole in the zone, baby. As we go to the fourth quarter, you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. Tradition unlike any other. Yes, what a throw. What a play.
Get to the outside. Get to the pylon. Touchdown, Washington. That's a championship drive right there, ladies and gentlemen. Shot glass is out. Washington. Yes, really great block on the edge there. And the tight end clips that safety. Touchdown, Washington. Okay, here we go, up 4. Whew, what a game. Really good Rose Bowl here. 6 minutes left, 21-17. How are we feeling out there, guys? Really good play right there by the linebacker. That's a Tittle Texas right up the middle. Holy shit, that could have been real bad. That could have been very bad. Oh, yes, sir. Great play there. The right end. Just chuck that tight end. Okay, we gotta do a, there we go. Quarterback spy. Sack! You got knocked the fuck out. Fuck yeah, let's go. This is the drive right here, guys. Let's get it. Injury timeout. Who? Hopefully it wasn't one of my guys. What a play. First down. Come on. We lost Washington. He's out. So Jordan Washington, we got the backup running back in. Fuck. Lamar Williams is going to have to win this game, you guys. Oh, never mind. He's back in. He's back in. Love it. Yes, sir. Spy, not soy. I don't know. I mean, the soy call is pretty good. Up the middle. Yes. The speed of DeMar Williams held that linebacker there. First and goal from the 7. Get in there, get in there, get in there. I think we got to test the edge here. Touchdown, Washington. Might be the dagger, ladies and gentlemen. Cheers. Sano into the end zone. Come on, baby. 28-17 Dogs. Fumble, fumble. Oh, really good defense. Oh no. What? Dude, they're just like chucking my guys. All right, let's make them beat us here. It's all right. We'll play deep. Get him. Get him. Picked. Oh. That was almost ball game right there. Really good defense. I mean, the fact that we were even holding up on that, that's crazy. All right, here we go. Pickett. Incomplete. 3rd and 10. Yes. Oh, dude, how does he get that away? What a free like incompletion that was. No. Fuck. Good throw. Got the spy on him. Got the spy on him. I mean, tip a cap. Good play. Gonna come down to a onside kick, and we got to get a first down, guys. Damn it. Oh, they're going for 2. Oh, they have to go for 2. I'm an idiot. Get him. Yes, sir. Every blade of grass, baby. They're going to kick it off. Interesting. All right, first down, we win it. I should have slid. I should have slid down. Oh, I thought we were gonna house it. And that is ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Victory shots, victory formation. We move on in the college football playoffs. W. Wait, am I wrong with the math on this? I guess I'm wrong. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh, I got you. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. That's all right. We will. Fuck me, dude. We'll call a timeout. We'll punt it, and then we'll hold on to our butts. My fault. I'm an idiot. All right, here we go. That casual. We shall punt. All right, there we go. 10 seconds. One play. Get to him. That's picked. Ball game. Huskies win. There we go. Now we can celebrate.
I mean, it wasn't even like it was close. It was a landslide victory.
Game. Blouses. Now the math will math for us. Rose Bowl win for the Huskies. 28-23. Now we take the victory shot. Shot glass is out. Hell yeah. Cheers. Jordan Washington holding up the Rose Bowl trophy. Player of the game, Jordan Washington. 2 touchdowns, 15 rushes, 101 rushing yards. Now, what is that bet looking like? Let's go take a look, shall we, at the stats. Woo, what a game. That was fun. Really glad I didn't completely fuck up the end of that. That would have been miserable. 157 is the answer. So boom, there you go. What the hell is happening? What a game, guys. 245 passing. Actually, it was one of my better passing games we've had. I've been trying to get better at passing because we're gonna have to do it. So I've been trying to force myself to throw some passes. And obviously 2 turnovers apiece. An interception to end it. I love it. Oops, wrong button. And the Huskies advance, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Let's go ahead and move it forward a week. And let's see who we got going next. Rose Bowl winners. Love that. All right, let me just make sure we're not missing something here. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I had to, my DC or my OC left. So I had to offer somebody. All right, here we go. Who do we play? Into the semifinals we go. Tennessee wins it versus Ohio State, I think it was. Washington versus Tennessee in the semifinal. And we got our coach. Fuck yeah, let's go. Okay. There is where it sits. The Orange Bowl versus Tennessee in the semifinal. And here's what's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. We will set up Tuesday night. What a night it's going to be. We are going to have TGC Tours.
Then we're going to hop in and play this game and a possible national title game and a possible natty on Tuesday night. You will not want to miss it. 6:30 Pacific is when we'll get going with golf. The last 2 hours of that day will be dedicated to college football 27. This game and hopefully the national title game, and we're going to celebrate a national title on Tuesday night. That is the goal right now for this team. Sitting at 14-0, undefeated, the number one ranked Washington Huskies. I can't even talk right now. But before we do that, let's go roll call and let's get you guys on with the rest of your Saturday. Thank you so much. Roll call time. All right. We had no noise on any of the other platforms. We're going to focus in on Twitch with our most recent notification. This is our raid that came in from King Jamie. That was 2 hours ago. Thanks again, King Jamie. I appreciate you. Big Mac Chi-Town, welcome back. 6 years on the channel, 72 months. 72 months for Big Mac Chi-Town. That is crazy. Rascal with the 500 bits. Panda Tacos with the 5 gifted subs. Wow Jr. with the 5 gifted subs. Beer Giant with the gifted sub. Conflict, thank you with the resub. Prime sub 10 months. Snake Eyes 95 months prime. And that is all for tonight's roll call. What a stream, ton of fun. God, one of these days I want to get back to going 5-0 in golf, but that's all right. That's okay. We won a big game here in the Rose Bowl to go to the semifinals here in the playoffs versus Tennessee. We'll play that game on Tuesday. Thank you guys so much. Shout out to the mods as always. I appreciate you for hanging out in here and taking care of the channel. Let's go ahead and take a look and see who else is streaming. We'll do a raid and we'll get you guys on with the rest of your Saturday. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Raid time. Who are we following? Who is live? All right, I think we're going to do Tripod Truthy. Just went live. 13 seconds live. He's playing some ranked PGA and some alt shots. So let's go ahead and give Tripod Truthy a nice warm C-mount digital hug as we raid him. Thank you guys. I love all of you. Cheers. We'll be back on Tuesday. Have a good rest of your weekend. Actually, I might get a War Dog stream in either tonight or tomorrow, so keep it locked in. But we will absolutely be back on Tuesday night with golf and with this run to the national title. Cheers.